Yes, good morning, guys. Hey, come on. Good morning. Nice, full of energy. I think many students like new for the first time you are here, right? First paper. For how many of you guys it's first paper? Nice. Congratulations on clearing your foundation. Or if you are direct entry, good. Welcome to CA course. For all others, done. Great. Online guys, good morning. So settle down, stop talking. We'll start now. Yes? Yes. Myself, Rastrith. Someone would have already given you information that I can see. Someone coming in CSK jersey, awesome. And if I'm not wrong, you're heart stealer. Yes. So, great. Good. IPL is done, sir. Fine. So, myself, Rastrith. I'm your costing faculty. So, we'll be taking this particular class for next 30 to 32 days. Okay. Our subject will be of around 140 to 150 hours. And other things you should be knowing. Class starts at 7:30. So max to max, I expect you guys to be there here by 7:35. If you are not here by 7:35, no worries. Just make sure sit on the sofa outside comfortably. Start watching online. Once that particular topic gets over, I will call you. Then you guys can come inside. Okay. Can you hear me now there, last bench? Yes, sir. Great. So, we got a lot of information on you from Karthik, not THICK, THIK, and Akhilesh, AKHI. Okay? No, all those are fake informations. Ignore. Okay? And also you would have got whoever last paper was audit, they also would have given you some idea, but no. Fake it is. Especially your curd rice recipe, Karthik sir. He told by any chance fried curd rice? No. Done. Okay. So yeah, before you tell next faculty my name wrong, it is Rastrith. STR. Who is STR? Who? Some New Year, all those things. Correct. Okay. So it should be pronounced as Rastrith. Rastrith. Okay. Thank you. We will say Rastrith. T is there. We will say Rastrith. That A should be stressed. Rastrith. Got it? And few went to recent past. Few students went much more further. They were like ostrich. So it's not ostrich, okay? It's Rastrith. And I don't know what made that particular student think with this site I will still call myself ostrich. But yeah, that guy called ostrich, sir. So it's not ostrich. Sorry? No, sir, I can't contact him right now. Just ask them. It is in this only. You just try to. Fine. So talking about the subject, I hope you guys know about the course. Whoever starting today, there will be 6 papers divided into 3 each. Group 1 3, Group 2 3. Our paper comes in Group 2, paper number 4, Cost and Management Accounting. Paper will be for 100 marks, where you can divide it into 30-70. 30 will be MCQs, 70 will be descriptive. However, in that 30, further 2 case scenarios will be there of 10 marks each. Okay. Other 5 questions will be independent questions. Each MCQ carries 2 marks. And in that 70 marks, no true or false and all will be there. 6 questions will be there. Question number 1 is compulsory. Remaining 5 questions, out of that you have to write 4. Okay. That's all about the idea of the particular paper. More about it going further, you will learn it. Okay. So, and yes, sir, compulsory means should we write compulsorily? Should we? The answer is no. What if you don't know? What if you don't know that question? What you will write? Write the question number. From where you learnt it? Yeah, they have written compulsory question, sir. Listen, compulsory question means it don't have choice. You don't have to write it compulsorily. That particular question don't have choice. If at all you leave that question, you will be attempting for 80 marks. If at all write that question, and if you are writing other 4 questions, then you will be attempting for 100 marks. Basically, your attempt will be restricted to 80 or 100 depending upon whether that question you are attempting or no. Not that compulsorily you have to write, otherwise they don't evaluate. This person didn't return question number 1, take out. No. Compulsory means that question don't have choice. That's it. Got it? Okay. Sir, MCQ you told no, sir. Case scenario. What is that case scenario? Nothing. Your descriptive question only will be there. No. That only they will give it in form of MCQ. They will give one big question. They will ask 5 different answers of that particular question. That means for that MCQ as well as case scenarios, you don't need any other separate preparation. Okay. When we prepare for descriptive, that itself will be the preparation. Hope it's clear. And by any chance already any materials are shared in the group? No? Oh, they will share. Okay. Fine. So, you will get 2 materials, guys. One is the study material. Where all the concepts will be there. And the split is coming, is it? Give me a second. Sir, thoughts on Elanir Payasam. Oh my God, Karthik sir. Sir, can you just check it to the screen once? Actually, the classroom CHN. Hello, CHN1, please. Yeah. I just. Fine. Shh. Don't talk. Don't talk, guys. Don't talk. Listen. Ah. So about coming to the class, I told, and yes, whoever sitting here, your parents paid some extra money so that my kid will go and sit in that face-to-face class and let that kid learn. Okay, please don't waste their money. How to waste? Very simple. Tomorrow onwards, online. And worst part, after 1 week, slowly comfort zone increases, shift to recorded classes. After 2 weeks, much more comfort. Let me watch it at 2x, sir. So after classes, I will start watching, and later after 3 weeks, leave. We'll take a break of 2 weeks. And best part, after that break, it is very difficult to come back. Okay, I have seen this. So nowadays, students are not waiting for ICI to filter out. They are getting filtered out themselves before exam comes. So don't do that. Okay. So please be regular to the class unless and until there is a genuine reason for it. Okay. Yeah, you will get hiccups only. So that one thing. And yes, classes will be there till 12:30. Some days, if at all we are in between the question, other 5-10 minutes here and there. Okay. I hope you guys are comfortable with that. Fine. And if at all anyone has college, etc., feel free to walk out. Only for college. Yes. Tomorrow, sir, Jananayagan is coming. I know already like 90% of the class would have already watched it. No? Balaya's movie you didn't see? Oh, great. No. So you guys are waiting for tomorrow. Great. Then after class you can go. Don't worry. In that first or second show, no one will give you spoiler. If at all anyone there to give you spoiler, they would have already given you spoiler. Nothing to give as a spoiler. Correct. Makes sense. So, yeah. Tomorrow, if you guys won't come, we will call your parents and check whether you guys went to watch movie or what. Okay. So, that is the thing. So, basically, and yes, when walking out for a college, like just make sure you don't walk out when we are in between the sum. Okay, just don't walk out when we are in between the sum. After that sum gets over, you can go, because if at all we are solving in something in between, someone will be there from sir college. Okay, you can go, but make sure not when we are solving some sum. Either before it you go or after that particular sum you go. And same rule applicable for washroom also. Yes, try to not to go. Sir, can't. Then generally I wasn't allowing. This is the first batch where I will be allowing you guys to walk out if at all you want, right? But make sure again, don't go in between the sum. Because of that, and also don't go in groups. I don't know the point in going in groups, to be frank. Holding hands and going out, what? I don't know. Please don't do that. If you want to go, you go. You don't have to, go with your friend. No, sir, we both drank water together, can't help. Otherwise, yes, avoid, okay? Because when you come back, someone should tell what happened in the class in that 5 minutes. Yes? Okay. And test will be there on the regular basis. Please make sure you attend the test. Okay? And yes, class test will be there after the class hours, after 12:30. Fine. Now talking about this particular paper, guys, this has 15 chapters. It didn't get corrected? Okay. Oh, and also one more thing, major thing. We'll be working out sums in the class, no? Sir, should we take notes while you teach or just write sums alone? Concept is the key, guys. So yes, take the running notes. Anyhow, that we will get to know. I will also be writing. And one more thing. Give me a second. French of
Okay, so it was the casting. But I will tell the team, sir.
Where were we? Notes. Yeah. What I write is my notes. What you write is your notes. Got it? Don't dare to ask me, sir, I didn't write the notes. Can you share it? No way. What I work out, you have to write. Otherwise, I'm damn sure that will never come to your notes at all. And after classes, merging the PDF will be work for you guys. Correct? So, I'm not going to share my notes, what I do it in the class. You guys have to write down your notes. Okay? So, and how to write the sums and all, sir? See, there will be few questions where the separate attention is not required.
So everything is not there. Disconnect and come.
That I did, sir.
You did. But it's settings are nice. Next day you go with it, sir. I will change after the class.
There, last bench, you can see the screen. Give me a second. Okay, sorry for that. Someone is cursing, I feel. Let's start with then. Now you guys curse. It's civil, okay. I have to explain my drawing. Fine. So, yeah, notes. Please take your own notes. And when we are solving the sums, there will be few sums where you can solve with me only. Yes, you don't have to wait and later after completion of the sum you don't have to take it. You can take it with me only. But there will be few sums where I ask you not to copy with me, that you can wait. After I solve, you can solve it. Got it? Because that needs separate attention there, as well as when writing it will be one more practice to you guys. However, if at all anyone starts writing when I ask you not to write, I will come and I will do this. Mahindra logo. Okay? That's it. Other things you will get to know going forward. So, listen. We have 15 chapters, guys. First one is introduction, just like any other subject. We have material cost. We have employee cost, that is also known as a labor cost. We have overheads and just updated version of that, activity based costing. And we have cost sheet. We have cost accounting system, unit and batch costing, job costing, process and operation, JPBP, service. Service also known as operating costing. Process is also known as operation. Standard costing is there, marginal costing is there, budget and budgetary control is there. Okay, these are the few chapters what we have. From examination point of view, which and all are important, sir? All the chapters are important, including first chapter. But the way to study the first chapter will be different, that I will tell. Okay. So, sir, can we skip a few chapters at your own risk? I would not recommend that. Okay. I don't want to tell it when you are revising and all. Now only I am telling. Because you nowadays you never know ICA is going to ask from what chapter which question. Because of the case scenario also. Okay. That is the thing. So, order of study, sir. First, we will be starting with the first chapter, guys. Of course, we are not going completely to that theoretical aspect. Whatever is required as a base, that one only we are going to discuss beginning. Then, we'll be starting with cost sheet. Okay. Then straight away we'll jump into budget. We'll jump into budget. Then we will go to service. Then we will go to job costing, material, labor, overhead, ABC, marginal, standard, then cost accounting system. Oh, by the way, along with the material, batch also will be taken at that time only. Okay. Batch and material will be taken together. I mean together in the sense, immediately after material we will be completing the batch. Very small chapter. So 12 was that. Process will be 13. This will be 14. 15, sir. That one thing I told you along with the material it will be. Okay. This will be the order of study for the first time. However, classes will go. Revision you can take any chapters and you can start any chapter. But it's always advised to start with cost sheet in the beginning. Where we will download? Download what? Study material? We are not uploading study material for the time being for YouTube, but let me check and let you guys know. Will we be getting at least 5 days of demo sessions? 5 days of demo session won't be demo, no, 1/6 of the class, 20% almost, 16.67%. But we'll see. We will get 35 days live. Yeah, class will run for 32 days, 3 days extra. We'll see, we'll see. No, 35 days and all, of course, no. Okay, offline guys, any doubt about the subject? Online guys, any doubt about the subject? No doubts. And very important thing, mobiles are absolutely not allowed in the class for any purpose other than study material. However, I recommend you guys to have printout of question bank. Okay, highly recommended, because when you have question in your hand, then only you can relate to answer in a very good manner. Otherwise, what happens? I will be reading question, you will be seeing that, then I will scroll, then you will forget the question, then you won't be able to link it to the answers. It might become a bit uncomfortable there. So better to have printed material. Sir, should we have study material printed? Your choice, guys. If at all you already have ICI material with you, then I recommend no need. Otherwise also, if you are comfortable reading through PDF, you can read it through PDF. But question bank, I highly recommend you guys to take the printout of the same. Okay, I highly recommend. So that one thing, and please don't use the mobiles in the class. If at all you use the mobile in the class, I will just take that mobile. While going back, I will give it. Okay, but before giving, I will make sure you call your parents and tell that you are using mobiles or phone. So your faculty took the mobile till now, and now your faculty is giving. Okay, now you might be thinking, whatever those audit people told, he is stricter, might be. So yeah, mobile phone, zero tolerance, because it's very simple. How can you concentrate when you are using your mobile phone? It's not a movie, no. While watching movie and all, you keep your mobile phone in, because you have to concentrate. While watching classes, yeah, that could be done. That should not happen. Okay, that is the thing, idea about this. And talking about question bank, first chapter question I didn't add. Yes, other chapters I have added. So what this particular question bank consists of, sir? This particular question bank consists of ICAI study material questions, guys. Past year paper questions from May 2018 till Jan 2026. May 2026 anyhow we will be seeing later part, which is of 18 attempts. And all RTP questions from May 2018 till May 2026, which is of 19 attempts. Around 550 questions are there in total from all the 15 chapters. So, and I have just put them like this. I think this you can't see. This means moderate. See, difficulty level based on the student's opinion all over. According to me, all 15 chapters are easy if you know the concept. If you don't know the concept, all the 15 chapters will be difficult. Correct? But on the basis of student's opinion, this will be moderate. This you know, easy. This you know, difficult from student's point of view. Okay? Great. So, yes. I think with that we can straight away start the class. Any doubts? No, right? Okay. You will get the materials. Sir, will they share question bank in the group? They must have shared by now. Just check once. Not it. They will upload. No worries. Fine, we can proceed. Oh. Fine. Guys, we are starting with chapter number 1. Introduction to Cost and Management Accounting. Here we'll be learning about the basics of the subject. Sir, examination point of view, what we can expect? You can expect around 5 to 6 marks from this. Okay. However, I will be doing basics of this particular chapter. After that only, after that we'll be going to different chapters. No, remaining concepts will get covered there. If I tell it now, then you guys won't be able to relate to those points. Those points will get covered there. Okay, fine. First, shall we start with the first word of our particular chapter as well as subject? Cost. What do you mean by cost? Here anyone is running business, own business, art, craft. These days many are running, no, what is it, crochet? What is that? Oh, glass painting. Okay, we'll paint on the glass. Reverse side. Okay. Then
Framing work, glitter works, and like a tray, key holders.
Got it. Nice. So we have one person. You have Instagram by any chance? For that? Facebook you have. So you know your audience. All the aunties sitting and scrolling in the... Nice. In Facebook, what is the name of the brand? Sri Lakshmi.
Glass painting.
Name also properly. Okay. You should think of branding, madam. Spell it. Okay. Sri Lakshmi spelling is this only? You're not from Tamil Nadu? No numerology, nothing? Nice. Sri Lakshmi? If you guys any need glass painting stuff, support her. Okay. Oh, you have a tax titan consultancy business. You are a consultant. Wow, nice. If you guys need any ITRs, auditing services, etc., first you contact me. I'm a practicing CA. If at all I am busy, you can contact this guy. Okay, fine. So anyone else? No one is doing that crochet thing. You know crochet? You don't know crochet? All these girls these days, sunflower, rose, keychain, evil eye, they will give to each other and they will say, and the other person will be like, oh baby, it's so cute. You haven't seen? You have seen. You slay, babe, you slay. Of course, I'm girl's girl. So, that one, evil eye, all those sunflower, all keychain and all they will do. No, that one. Of course, not everyone, few. All others are fine. So, yes, madam. Now, at what price you are selling those? According to the size and variety, which is your best seller? Tray. Glass tray? It won't break. Good one. I was just thinking. Okay. Fine. Now, what it will cost, madam? Now, don't tell size again. Tell me the bestseller size. You're charging for, tell one price. How you are charging? 475 is current price. How did you determine this price? Only material? No, how much it is?
Here it will cost around 2.
No. Overall, you tell me the cost. Overall, 250. So, guys, whenever you want to buy, you know how much to bargain. Okay. So, 250. Now, what is this Chennai? May I know the split of this 250, please? Framing, how much it will cost you? Maybe?
And I don't think so because my father I just
So, your dad's princess.
sir, you added that.
Oh, you are a labor. I mean, labor in the sense, hey. In costing, labor means employee. The one who does the work. Even manager, general manager also categorized as labor. Sorry, my bad. Nonsense. You ignore that, madam. Labor. Tell me. Framing how much?
Maybe 100.
Framing 100.
Acrylic. Right?
Can you spell it, please?
Easy.
ACY. Think so. Not correct. ACR. ACRYLI. How much, madam? 25. Done.
Paint. Other.
Paint and other materials. Oh, balance is that. Great. 125. Now, whatever they incurred to prepare this, whatever they have incurred to prepare this we call it as cost. That is, to bring in any particular product, to prepare any particular product, to produce any particular product, or to give any service, whatever the cost we incur in total, whatever the resource we give up, everything we call it as cost. And trust me, 250 is not your cost. Your cost is more than this. You will understand that in a later part. So, don't bargain for 250. We'll understand why later part. Now, is this clear? Cost is what, guys? Any expenditure what we incurred to manufacture, to produce the product, goods or service, right? To provide service. Even that will be known as cost. So, cost is nothing but the amount of resource given up in exchange of some goods or services. Okay. Now, or in simple, it is amount of expenditure incurred or attributable, chargeable to a specified article, product or activity. You will go and ask, no, how much is cost for this? For you, it will be a cost. For the manufacturer, that might not be the cost. For manufacturer, that will be the selling price. Please always know the difference between selling price and the cost. Cost means what I incur, right? Whereas selling price is at what I sell. That means always remember your selling price includes cost plus profit. Cost is only the money what went out, not only money, it could be any other resource. You will understand it in a later part. Then what is cost? Ing, sir. Ing means what, guys? Verb. Something going on, right? Yes. What do you mean by cost? Ing. Process. Awesome. Process of what? Incurring expense is costing. Finding out how much is the cost. Determining the cost. That we call it as costing. The process of determination of cost, what we call it as costing. Got it? So it is the technique or the process of determination of cost. Now just now we did know total cost 125, material how much, and that material, one more material how much, paint how much, all those things. All those things, that particular process itself, we call it as what? Costing. Got it? And now we are able to determine this cost because we kept the track of it. We kept the count of it. That's the reason we are able to determine the cost. So keeping the track, keeping the record of those cost items, we call it as cost accounting. What do we call it as? Cost accounting. And guys, any data whatever we maintain for helping the management in decision making, any data whatever we maintain, whatever we account for to help the management in decision making, that particular thing we call it as management accounting. Particular thing we call it as management accounting. Is that clear? Now always remember, cost accounting consists of quantitative figures all the time. It deals with the numbers, only the numbers. But to take a decision, do you think only numbers are sufficient? Don't you think the qualitative aspect also should be there? Now in management accounting, along with the quantitative aspect, even qualitative aspects are considered. Okay, for example, let's say you book auto through Rapido. Now let's say it's around 10 in the night. You booked Rapido. Now in the Rapido, let's say it's showing 140 rupees. Now few auto guys will come, of course. Few will call you, right? And they will ask what? 60 rupees extra, they will say. If it's Coimbatore, anyone is watching online, I know 60 is very less. Because once I booked auto, it was showing 35. He asked 100. Right, round up, yeah. Anything it is. But nothing less than 30, okay, extra. If it's 70, 100. If it's 80, it will go to 150. Slab basis it is. So now that guy will ask 60 extra. Now if you ask him why, what he will tell? Petrol, rate of gas is so high, so on. That is in the morning. Evenings what they say? While coming back there won't be any ride, right? So for me it is add-on cost. So that's the reason I will ask extra, they will tell. Now 130 is determined on the basis of cost. How much gas is required from the point where he is till your drop location. But that 70 extra he asked for what reason? Because while returning there won't be any ride, etc. That is qualitative aspect. So for making a decision, only quantitative is not sufficient. Qualitative aspect also should be considered. Got it? Great. So that is your management accounting. Applying that particular management accounting concept to the costing, we call it as cost management. More about it we are going to study further. Now, sir, you told no, sir, we are going to keep the track of it. We are going to keep the track of it. Why? Why should we? What are the reasons, goals, objectives? Why we should keep the cost accounting, or why we should do that extra activity of keeping the track of expenses? First, without that you can't determine how much is your cost. Without keeping the track of it, can you determine how much is the cost? For example, whoever is staying in PG, yes, let's say you are having the 3000 rupees per month as a extra allowance, etc. Now, because you have that particular limit of 3000, you have a track of it, where you are spending, etc., etc., etc. We will be having joint account with their parents. What they will do, they will go and scan wherever they want, where there won't be any restriction for spending. I mean, amount restriction in the account. You guys will be scanning. There, can you keep the track of it? The answer is no. So you can determine exactly how much is the cost only and only if you have kept the information record of it. So one is ascertainment of cost. Next one is determination of selling price as well as profit element. Actually, practical sense, now in modern selling price or modern technique of costing, we don't determine the selling price based on cost. Ulta it is now. For example, anyone uses MI mobile phone here? Redmi, MI, Xiaomi? No one? You use who? Yes, which one it is, madam? 13 Pro. Okay. Can you tell me the features of it? I mean, you tell me memory sufficient. Plus, why you need 8 GB? You play games? To run Facebook. 8 GB plus 256. Okay. How much did you pay? 28 for this? 8 GB plus 256? Oh my god, someone scammed you. Camera? We'll check now. What? He will take photo and he will tell the clarity now. Sai, what's up? Foundation also used to sit. I think foundation this class only we did, no? Used to sit there only. Somewhere there. $200 MB. Oh yes. Oh, 200, right? Okay. Anyone uses Realme here? With the same features by any chance? Same features. How much did you pay, sir? 20K. Same features? 2 years? Oh, this you paid 2 years before. No, now prices are increasing, no? You went to retail store and bought it, is it? Yeah. Retail. Okay. Anyone with the same features? Almost same features? No one is using 8 plus 256? Nice. Listen, done. Leave. Forget. Now, 8 plus 256. If at all Realme also, that also somewhere cost you around 26K to 28K. Realme and MI, generally there won't be much price differentiating factor. Correct. Now, do you think cost of both Realme and MI is same? Do you think it's same? No, it won't be same. How it will be possible? Because they have different technology, these guys have different technology. Yes. Or in simple, we have Mahindra 3XO. Yes. We also have Tata Nexon. Both are of the same segment, both are of competitors. Price variation, how much it will be? Hardly 25 to 30K for the same kind of features. Yes or no? Do you think the cost of Tata and cost of Mahindra is same? Then how come they are able to keep the same price? Based on margins of profit, or they will play in margins. See, generally in modern way, what is happening is there is something called as target pricing, guys. What is it? Target pricing. What is this target pricing, sir? Oh, it's duopoly? No, no more. Target pricing. First, one particular person, first mover advantage, whoever has that first mover advantage, they will fix one price. Now, let's say MI people fixed it as 28K. Now, Realme people, first they will fix their selling price 28K, and they will be like, boss, I need to make the profit of 3K. Now, how to keep my cost under 25K? Like that they will work out. Not that first they will incur cost of 25K, add profit of 3K required, then they will determine the selling price. The answer is no. First they will determine the selling price. Then they will determine how much profit I want to make. Then they will get the residual value as the cost to be incurred. Then now they will try to fit in all the components based on that particular cost. Got it? Now this is target pricing. This is what practically actually happening in the market. However, still the small players remaining like old this thing and all, they are going for cost plus profit only. They are going for cost plus profit only. First they will determine the cost. Let's say the cost is coming to 10,000. Then they have the margin target of, let's say, 20%. Then they will add the 2,000 required there. And finally it will be 12,000 rupees is what they determine as a selling price. Now, without knowing this 10,000, can we determine this 12,000? No. So, to determine the selling price and to determine the profitability, we need cost information. Where do you get the cost information? In the cost accounting. So, to determine the selling price and profitability, you need that. And also to assist the management in decision making. To assist the management in decision making. Now, ArivuPro, we are running evening batch also. Correct? Yes. Do you think we would have started evening batch without knowing the numbers? Without considering the numbers? What cost we might incur, what revenue we will do? Without knowing all those things we started, or by looking into all those numbers we started? That means to take the decisions we need number backup, right? So your cost accounting is required for making decisions also. And one more thing is cost control and to help you in cost reduction. What do you guys think? Cost control and cost reduction, is it same or is it different? Cost reduction and cost control, is it same or is it different? Different. What is the factor that differentiates these two terms? Necessity to incur that particular cost or not, that we call it as value added, non-value added.
while as cost reduction to reduce the existing cost.
Good. What's your name? Sujashri. Oh. See, guys, cost control is all about setting one standard first and making sure our cost is well within that particular standard. Cost control is setting one standard and making sure that our cost expenditure is well within that particular standard. Cost reduction is trying to reduce our cost as much as possible. That means your cost control is satisfied if at all your cost is well within the set standard. But cost reduction don't have any particular end like that. Whatever I have incurred, trying to make sure how to reduce it furthermore. That will be your cost reduction. That will be your cost reduction. Is that clear? So cost control is trying to keep the cost well within the standard, and cost reduction is trying to keep the cost as low as possible. Okay, and there is something called as Kaizen costing, which you are going to learn in your finals. SPOM is there, no? There is a paper called SPOM. I mean, you have to write when you are doing articleship only. In that one compulsory paper is strategic cost management, SCM. There we will learn about Kaizen costing. What is Kaizen costing? Kaizen costing is nothing but, Kaizen is the Japanese term which is bought in by Toyota people. Okay, they started using that. What Toyota people says is, boss, I don't need your drastic improvement. We don't need the drastic improvement, but if you keep improving in a smaller portion every single time, that is sufficient for us. Don't reduce 50% of the cost in first year straight away. No, if you reduce 1% is also fine, but make sure that is a continuous activity which you can apply to your studies also. We don't want you to sit and study straight away for 12 hours. Because today if you start with 12 hours, tomorrow again it will go to 2 hours. If you are studying for 2 hours, it's fine. Today try to add other 10 minutes more. Tomorrow other 5 minutes more. Then even if you add 1 minute more, that's going to have a huge impact in a later part. That's what even Kaizen costing says. Make sure regular improvement is there. We don't need the drastic improvement also. Yeah, that Kaizen costing is part of your cost reduction. So mark it as LMR, difference between cost control and cost reduction. LMR means last minute revision. That means need not be last minute, means last minute. That 1.5 days is there, no? Previous day to examination. In that 1.5 days, you should go through this. That we call it as LMR. Last minute revision. So, difference between cost control and cost reduction. Cost control aims in maintaining the cost in accordance with the established standards. First, we'll determine one standard, no? Trying to make sure that our cost well within that particular cost, that one is cost control. Whereas cost reduction is concerned with reducing the cost. It challenges all the standards. This time if at all I kept the standard as 10,000, next year if I incurred 9,000, like I incurred 9,000, as per cost control the activity is done. Okay, well within the limit. But cost reduction, okay, I incurred 9,000. Next time I should make sure I will go for less than 9,000. So here it improves them continuously. It improves the standard continuously. So cost reduction is concerned with reducing the cost and it challenges all the standards and endeavors to improvise the cost, like challenges continuously. Cost control tries to attain the lowest possible cost under the existing condition. Right now, in the current scenario, how much will be the minimum cost I have to incur? Like that, if we determine, that is cost control. But cost reduction will not consider anything, any condition as a permanent. They will be like, boss, if this is the scenario, somewhere the way out will be there. Somewhere the way out will be there. That is, cost reduction recognizes no condition as permanent, since the changes will result in lower cost. For example, this logistics companies, at some point, fuel prices reached to that level where now we know that fuel prices are not going to be reduced anytime soon, right? If reduced also, we don't think it will come to 2 digits now, correct? It will be in the three digits only. Now, if we try to determine this is the cost, based on this, that will be your cost control. We are like, okay, at least 100 rupees we need for the fuel. So based on that, I am setting my standard fuel cost, let it be 102. If I incur less than that, great. But cost reduction is thinking beyond it. Now you can see many logistics companies going for EVs. All these big trucks, now they are going for EVs. Now automatically the factor of fuel was taken out, no? Yes or no? So just making sure no condition is permanent, boss. Okay, fuel, if you are telling me that it's gonna be permanent like this, then okay, I don't want this at all. I'm going for something else. Getting it? So cost reduction recognizes no condition as permanent. Cost control targets on past and present. Last year, how much I have incurred? This year, that will be my standard, let's say plus or minus some percentage. Present, how much I have incurred? Did I incur well within the limit, or did I incur more than the limit? Whereas cost reduction is about presently how much I have incurred, and in future how to reduce it furthermore. So cost control is all about past and present. Cost reduction is all about present and future. Is that clear? Cost control is preventive function. That is preventing from incurring more than the set standard. We'll set one standard, trying to make sure our cost is well within that. Whereas cost reduction is corrective function. That is, this time I have incurred, next time how to reduce it furthermore, how to rectify it, how to correct it. And cost control, there is an end when the target is achieved. For cost reduction, there is no visible end at all, because there is no particular target at all. It's a continuous process. Got it? So guys, cost control aims at maintaining the cost in accordance with the set standards, established standards. Cost reduction concerned with reducing the cost. It challenges all the standards. 2. It tries to attain, cost controls try to attain the lowest possible cost in the existing condition. Whereas for cost reduction, there is no existing condition as such. No condition is permanent. Third one, it emphasizes on past and present, whereas cost reduction is present and future. And cost control is preventive function, cost reduction is corrective function, and cost control ends when the targets are achieved. Cost reduction is a continuous process because there is no visible end as such. Giving you guys 2 minutes time, go through all these 5 points. After that, I can ask any person the question. If you don't tell the answer, you'll be out of the class. Go through it, don't talk. This is not working. I forgot to tell about this notebook thing. Whoever bought it, that's fine. But next time you please keep this thing in mind. Whoever didn't buy it, before buying, listen. Try to go for ruled notebooks. Avoid unruled notebooks. Point number 1. Point number 2. Go for normal notebooks. For the sake of aesthetics, don't go for spiral notebooks. Because 2-3 times if you flip the pages, your aesthetics will be there on the wall. The pages will come out. And that too, you know about the Chennai rain. If it starts pouring, then once, if at all, the books get drenched, then slowly all pages will come out of your spiral. So try avoiding spiral notebooks. Even if at all you already bought the spiral, my recommendation is go for the normal notebooks as it's still the first day. Okay. So avoid spiral, avoid unruled. And few will use this. Your 10th and 12th, that practice manual or whatever it will come now, science. One side ruled lines, one side unruled lines. Record book, avoid it. And one more, we will use ledger books. Avoid it, please. I don't think so till inter it is coming. In foundation it used to be there always. Sir, 12th they gave so many books, sir, what to do? Right? But you guys don't buy it. Now don't buy it. Existing condition means whatever is restricting you to keep cost to that level. I gave example of fuel prices. Now you can't keep it very low because the fuel prices, you know that it's of that particular price. That is your existing level. If you maintain it after 3-4 days, you do this. Day 1, day, first session, second session, 5. So you're doing it. Then I'm taking it back. Yes. Cost reduction, that's what. If at all, under the existing condition, cost control says, boss, in this current condition of cost, in this current condition of market, how much cost I should incur? Maximum. Keep your cost well within that. Whereas cost reduction says, there is nothing called current market conditions. Of course, there will always be alternatives available. Go for those alternatives to try to reduce that cost as much as possible. Like that fuel and EV. But always remember guys, in the name of cost control, cost reduction, quality should not get affected. Okay? Quality should not get affected. Keeping the quality into the consideration factor, based on that you should go for cost control and cost reduction, not at the cost of quality. Now, listen here. Hari, they didn't tell you this. Sir targets few people. Nice t-shirt, man. What is that? 5 stars? 5 cups you got, huh? Nice. See, I recorded online, guys. This is Hari, who is going to go out of the class now. Yes, sir. May I know the 5 differences between cost control and cost reduction? First, cost control. Maintaining the cost well within the set standards. Cost reduction is trying to keep the cost as low as possible. There is no set standard as such. Okay. Cost control is on the basis of past and present. Target will be past and present. Cost reduction is present and future. Cost control is preventive. Cost control is corrective function. Cost control ends when the targets are achieved. Cost reduction don't be having any particular end. It won't be having any visible end. Yes. 3, 2, 1, out. Sit. Good. So, cost control, try to attain the lowest possible cost under the existing condition. Whereas cost reduction considers no condition as permanent. Okay. Great. And by the way, how many of you are from direct entry? Good numbers. Great. So you guys already know what costing is, correct? Or you don't know? You had no costing. So you know or you don't know? You think you know but you don't know. Okay. So guys, if at all you have already learned the costing, just try to forget it. Okay. That is, because even this in foundation I say, you can notice, like foundation students would have noticed, people from the science background tends to clear in their first attempt compared to people from the commerce background. The reason is very simple. Science people don't know anything. They will come, they will start from that foundation point only. But commerce people, when they're coming in, they know what to debit, what to credit. They don't know why to debit, why to credit. But they think I know. Right? So now undoing it and again learning it, it takes some time. Same happens in the inter level when it comes to costing. Few direct entry people, they feel like, okay, hey, this marginal costing I have learned. Standard I have learned. Process I have learned. Why to do that way? How to do? What that concept is all about? That might not be that clear. So what happens? Some half thing will be there. For that you are trying to put other half. It will become very complicated to your brain. Then it will become trauma. Correct? No? So to avoid that, just forget that you know costing. You don't know anything in the costing. Okay? Fine. Guys, now talking about cost object. What do you mean by cost object? Object. Objective is goal. That one Instagram lady is there, no? Simple English, professional English. Goal is simple English. Objective is professional English. Advanced, sorry, not professional. Advanced English. Sorry? Factors to determine the cost. Okay. Components of cost. Good. Anything else? Ayo, that's okay. You don't have to pay extra fees. Tell sir. Think. Object means think. Good. You're almost there. Tell. Put it in sentence. Maybe a product. Maybe a product. Okay. There. How good you guys are. Just act like this. Read something on the board and try to tell something. Do sir. This you do. Read once. Do this and tell. A physical thing. Okay. Guys, cost object is anything for which a separate measurement of cost is required. For example, if you take ArivuPro CA Inter morning batch, cost object. We will determine cost for this particular batch. Evening batch, cost object. CMA Inter, cost object. Now, these batches are our cost object. Anything which needs separate measurement of cost. For example, if you take Apple as a company, iPad division, cost object. Mobile division, cost object. Mac division, cost object. Getting it? Now these divisions are cost object. What target? No, that is anything. It could be anything. It could be batch, it could be product, it could be customer, project, anything for which separate measurement of cost is required. Let's say I am an engineer, civil engineer. I have 5 different clients whose house I am constructing. Now each and every house is my cost object. I have to determine cost for each and everything. Let's say I am a software company. Let's say I am an Infosys. I am an Infosys company. Now I am providing GST portal service to government. Now the GST project is there. No, that is cost object. Income tax service, cost object. Got it? It could be anything. It could be a product, it could be a service, it could be a project, it could be customer, it could be a brand, whatever it is for which we are going to measure our cost separately, that we call it as what, guys? Cost object. Got it? Okay. Next we have is cost unit. Any idea what cost unit is? Red no, tell her. Kanishka, cost unit please. Unit for something. Unit test. Basically, cost unit is very simple. You would have seen it in a bill and all. Unit, pieces, kgs, liters. Or any GST bill if you take, you will find the units there. That is how you are determining your cost, how you are expressing your cost. For example, cost for this coaching, cost per student or per batch, right? Let's say you go to buy the rice, cost per, water, cost per, got it? Third, cost per kg, grams. Third generally will be measured in terms of grams. We read it as ml. That is different. Getting it? Now all these are, let's say, if at all you go and take the consultancy service, they will charge cost per hour, right? Like this. Those are your cost unit. Per is there, no? That per what? That is cost unit. Hope it's clear. Next one is there, cost driver. To determine the cost, okay. Cost driver. To drive a driving element or a factor to determine the cost. You are almost there. Once again, you do this sentence. Okay. Guys, cost driver is something, the factor which impacts your cost. A factor which increases or decreases the cost. That one we call it as cost driver. For example, electricity cost. When it will increase or decrease? Consumption, usage. So, electricity consumption is a cost driver. The more you consume, more it is. The less you consume, less it is. Packing charges. More packages, more cost. less packages, less cost. Now package is your cost driver. Package is your cost. Is that clear? So cost driver is a factor or it's a variable which affect level of the cost. Got it? Just go through these three things, guys. Then we'll go to the next one. This also mark it as LMR. Sorry. 1 second. Should I go out of the frame or what you are telling? Sometimes object can only be directly be unit. Unit means how generally we denote. It could be division of object also. But sometimes there will be a possibility that unit itself is an object. For example, let's say department is a cost object. We determine cost of, for example, here this particular batch is cost object. Now then we determine per student how much is the cost. Now that is cost unit. Sometimes that cost per batch also I can consider it as cost unit. So your object can also be unit. There is no rule that something is of object, it cannot be unit and all. Possible. Yeah, you can say that. Cost object is a broader sense. Hi madam. What's your name? Oh, nice. My eyes found iPhone. Your mom just called, you texted her. You send that message and give. No, that's okay, you send and give. Go. Mom was texting, that's it, no. No privacy. Your friend's screen time got reduced drastically, madam, now. We'll proceed. So cost object is anything for which a separate measurement of cost is required. Cost unit is the term on the base of which the cost will be expressed, whereas your cost driver is factor or a variable which affects the cost, movement of cost. there is something called as responsibility center. What is this responsibility center, sir? Responsibility center, the whole organization, as a management, we can't have a complete control, right? As a single management, as a single person, I can't have a complete over my organization. So what I will do, I will divide my organization into different divisions. I divide my organization into different divisions and I will give the responsibility of that particular division to my divisional managers. Now those divisions, those centers, what I divided, now those centers are known as responsibility centers. I repeat again, being the organization, I can't keep track of everything. So I will delegate responsibility of that particular organization. I mean, I divide that organization into different divisions, also known as centers, and that responsibility I will assign to the managers of that particular division. Now, those particular divisions are known as cost centers. Those particular divisions, we call it as what? Cost centers. Cost center, this is also LMR. Cost center, centers, you can divide it into 4. Cost center, revenue center, profit center, investment center. What? Cost center, revenue center, profit center, investment center. Okay? Cost, revenue, profit, investment. Now, sir, what do you mean by cost center? Responsibility center, which is responsible for incurrence of the cost. Responsibility center, which is responsible for incurrence of the cost, that we call it as cost center. For example, purchase department. How do you evaluate the performance of purchase department? Based on sales? No, based on cost of purchase. Whether we ask them to buy it for 10 crores, whether they bought it well within 10 crores or they spent more. We are going to determine the performance of our purchase department, HR department, finance department, all these departments on the basis of the cost incurred. So the responsibility center, which is responsible for incurrence of the cost, we call it as cost center. We call it as what? Cost center. Whereas one more thing is there called as revenue center. What is it? Revenue center. What is revenue center? Here, this particular responsibility center is responsible for generation of revenue. For example, sales department. How do you measure their performance? On the basis of the sales they made. On the basis of sales they made. For them, it does cost and all doesn't matter. Only the sales will be considered. Sometimes, few costs directly associated with sales, that will also be considered. For example, now let's say, ArivuPro people told, Rastrith sir, you manage our sales department. Now sales, outside I am putting big banner, 90% off. Sales will increase or no? But that 90%, who's responsible for that, whether cost department or me? So that few cost associated with sales will be there. No, that also will be responsibility of revenue department only. Majorly generation of revenue is main responsibility. However, any cost associated with such sale, that also will be responsibility of revenue generation department. That is revenue center. Is that clear? Next one we have is profit center. Next one we have is profit center. What is this profit center, sir? Guys, profit center is responsibility center which is responsible for both generation of revenue as well as incurrence of the cost. It is responsible for both generation of revenue as well as incurrence of the cost. Got it? That one we call it as profit center. For example, ArivuPro, let's say they divide it on the branch basis. Now the head of the particular branch is a profit center. What do you mean by that? They are concerned with admission of students also. They are also responsible towards incurrence of cost in that particular branch also. So they are responsible for generation of revenue as well as incurrence of the cost. Now these people are particular center, we call it as what? Profit center. Investment center is like your SBU. Strategic Business Unit. Although it is part of any particular organization, that will be considered as a separate business altogether. For example, Reliance Jio is part of Reliance. Yes, but Jio has that autonomy where they can make their own decisions from the capex point of view, from capital expenditure point of view, from investment point of view. They have right to decide where to invest, where not to invest. They have right to decide where to invest, where not to invest. So the head of particular Jio is there, no? They are responsible for making an investment and getting the required rate of return on such investment. Now that Reliance Jio is considered as investment center. Reliance Trends, Reliance Smart. Now all these, they can decide where I should invest more. Got it? For example, now if you know, there is new brand of Reliance called Azort, right? Now that Azort, which and all cities they should go and invest, on what technology they should invest, all those things, that particular manager will take a call. Now the performance of that particular manager will be determined on what basis? Return on such investment. So here the autonomy, the freedom will be given for the manager to make the decision of investment also. That kind of centers we call it as what? Investment centers. Is that clear? See, cost center is the responsibility center which is held accountable for incurrence of cost which are under its control. The performance of this responsibility center is measured against predetermined standards or budgets. Guys, this cost center can be two, standard as well as discretionary cost center. What do you mean by standard cost center? Sir, here the standards could be set. What do you mean by that? Now let's say, madam, you told no, you are going to buy the glasses. Oh, like what will be the size of the glass? What do you guys buy? The first one, the Dynamics. You will buy only 6x8. From the market itself, you will buy that. And you will sell that only. Or you cut it and all.
We will tell the size we need. They will cut according to that.
Okay. Let's say in store, generally, one glass is there. 5. Where you can get output of 5. Okay. I mean, the glass total you can get output of 6 due to that cutting factor and all. You can get a output of 5. Okay. That means if at all you give input relating to 6 units, you are getting output of 5 units. Now let's say they are producing 30 units. So input should be given to how many units? Correct, no? If at all you are giving input of 5, you are getting output of, sorry, if at all you are giving input of 6, you are getting output of 5. That means to get the output of 5, you need to give input of 6. Now you are getting the output of 30, how much input you should give? Now this 36 is there, no? Here if at all they incurred more than 36, we know whom to hold responsible. Less than 36, we know whom to hold responsible. This kind of cost centers we call it as standard cost center. This kind of cost center we call it as standard cost center. Got it? Now, coming to ArivuPro. Let's say ArivuPro people will be like, okay, let's spend 1 lakh on faculties. Assume, let's spend 1 lakh on faculties. Okay, and ArivuPro people asking, sir, we are spending 1 lakh. We need 100 students to pass. Let's say this year we spent 5 lakh. So, how many students should pass? Is it practically measurable like this? Can you determine the input-output results here? I will give input of this much, I will get output of that much. Can you? These kind of cost centers we call it as discretionary cost centers. Here, if you give input of that 36, you should know that you should get output of 30. If you don't get something wrong. But in case of this sector, the teaching what I told, just because they pay some amount, they can't exactly measure how much result they should get. Got it? So, that is your discretionary cost center. So, standard cost center where output is measurable and input required for the output can be specified. Whereas discretionary cost center, the cost center where output cannot be measured in financial terms, thus input-output ratio cannot be defined. Is it clear? Standard cost center and discretionary cost center. Done. Next is your revenue center. The revenue center which are accountable for generation of revenue for the entity. Revenue centers are what? The centers which are accountable, responsible for generation of revenue. Sales department is responsible for achievement of sales target. Though revenue center do not have control on expenditure, it incurs, but some expenditure incurred with selling activities are incurred by revenue centers. Next is your profit center. Here, these centers are responsible for generation of revenue as well as incurrence of cost. These are the responsibility center which have both responsibility of generation of revenue as well as incurrence of expenditure. Since managers of profit center are accountable for both, profitability is the basis for measurement of the performance. Investment center. These are the responsibility center which are not only responsible for profitability but also have the authority to make the capital investment decisions. Performance will be measured on what basis? Return on investment basis along with the profits. Is that clear, everyone? Pakka? Okay. Quickly go through this ones. So by the way, whoever scores more than 80 marks in costing will get something from my end. Okay. You get to know. And many already claimed it. Many. And so far 94 is highest. Let's see, anyone can break it. Fine. Guys, what are the objectives of cost accounting? Ascertain the cost, determination of selling price and profitability, cost control, cost reduction, and helps the management in decision making. What do you mean by, what is the difference between cost control and cost reduction? Cost control tries to keep the cost well within the established standard. Cost reduction tries to reduce the cost as much as possible. Cost control tries to attain the lowest cost in the existing condition. Cost reduction considers no condition as permanent. Cost control, past and present. Cost reduction, present and future. Cost control, preventive. Cost reduction, corrective. Cost control ends when the targets are achieved. Cost reduction don't have visible end. What do you mean by cost object? Anything for which a separate measurement of the cost is required. And what do you mean by cost unit? Cost unit is anything on the basis of which the costs are expressed, right? And your cost driver, any factor or a variable which affects the movement of the cost. Okay. Then what do you mean by responsibility centers? To have the control over the organization, the authority of particular department will be delegated. Those departments will be called as centers. Responsibility centers. It could be divided into 4. Cost center, revenue center, profit center, investment center. Cost center could be further divided into standard cost center, discretionary cost center. What do you mean by cost center? The department or the center which is responsible for incurrence of the cost. The measurement will be done on the basis of comparison with set standards. Standard cost center means cost center where input-output ratio could be determined. Discretionary cost center is where input-output ratio cannot be determined. Revenue center is the responsibility center which is responsible for generation of revenue to the organization. They are not only restricted to generation of revenue, also they are responsible for incurrence of the cost relating to generation of revenue. Profit center, revenue center which is responsible for both the generation of revenue as well as incurrence of the cost. Measurement of the performance will be done on the basis of profit generated. Investment center is the profit center only, but they also have the authority to make the capital investments. Their performance will be measured on the basis of return on investment plus profit. Is that clear, everyone? Pakka? Great. Now we are proceeding to classification of the cost. Remember, here classification we are discussing from the 5 different point of view. But always remember, that doesn't mean that all the cost will be different. For example, classroom is same. First division I can do is boys, girls. Second division, foundation, direct entry. Did crowd change? But the shuffling happened, reshuffling happened. That means same way here also. These are the different ways of classification. That doesn't mean that altogether cost will become different. Are you guys able to understand? So these are the different ways of classification. First way of classifying the cost is on the basis of nature or element. On the basis of nature or element. Now, nature or element, one second. Nature or element, what we do is we divide our cost into three. Nature or element, we divide our cost into three. What are those, sir? We divide our cost into material cost, labor cost, other expense, not overheads, other expense. I told no half of. So, material cost, labor cost, other expense. What do you mean by material cost, sir? Cost of any physical object used in the process. Any physical object used in the process, that we call it as material cost. Labor cost is any human resource cost, any employee cost. Whatever the benefit given to employee, everything comes under what? Labor cost. Other expense means anything which won't fall under material and labor, that we call it as other expense. Is that clear? Cost of any physical object in the process is called as material cost. Cost of human resource we call it as labor cost, and anything which won't fall under material and labor, that we call it as other expense. And this material cost could be further divided into direct material, indirect material. Labor could be further divided into direct labor, indirect labor, and other expense could be further divided into direct expense, indirect expense, not overhead. Direct expense, indirect expense. Now, what do you mean by direct material? Now, direct material is the cost of that material which you can directly trace or which you can directly attribute to the final product. The cost of those material, those physical object which you can directly trace, identify and charge it to particular product. That one we call it as direct material. For example, if you take this mobile phone, how many cameras are there? 3. So 3 cameras or 4? 3. Now these 3 cameras are directly traceable to this particular mobile? Yes or no? How many screens are there? 1 screen. How many batteries are there? How many speakers are there? 2. How many charging slots are there? How many buttons are there? Now all these direct material. You know exactly in this particular mobile how much cost of screen, how much is the cost of battery, how much is the cost of camera, all those things. Yes or no? This is your direct material. Now, indirect material. By the way, whoever feels sleepy in the class, this crazy technique you have to do. Do your hands like this. Do it like this. Do it like this. Then do it. Don't do. Okay. Because I have seen many. I mean, that's okay. But yeah, the thing is, if someone yawns, I will also feel like the same. So you guys know only seeing me. Many are seeing me. Now by looking at me, they will start. Correct? No. Chain reaction. So to avoid that, just that's okay. Can do take. Recently, one foundation batch I was taking. In that one girl to next level. I was asking her some question to her. She was, yeah. You take break, you do this and you tell. Or you tell later you yawn. No, yeah, correct. Okay. So just do this. That's okay. That's a normal process. Even first this introduction and all is it's okay, absolutely fine. But yeah, make sure when you take like this only, I will get to know. You guys might think, okay, hiding. What hiding? Correct, no, sir. That's normal and I'm absolutely fine with that. But don't sleep, that's it. Now, those are direct material. Okay. Talking about indirect material. When this particular production was happening, floor cleaning was going on. For floor cleaning, machine cleaning and all, do they use chemicals? Yes. How much is the cost of chemical involved in this particular mobile? Can you trace it? Indirect material. Those are indirect material. Is that clear? Next, direct labor. Let's say in Vietnam, for this particular mobile assembling, per mobile, let's say they are paying rupees 100 INR. Now, how much is the assembling cost for this? 100. Correct? No. Directly traceable or no? Yes. Now my question is, do you think Google people will add only the cost of that particular labor here? Also they will add other labors also. For example, someone is sitting and working in finance department. The portion of their salary will be involved in this or no? Sundar Pichai, he will be getting a good portion of share from Google. His salary portion also they will try to recover from this or no? Of course they will. All the cost will be recovered. Very simple. But can you tell me how much is the salary of Sundar Pichai involved in this particular thing? Can you trace it? Indirect labor. Your manager, supervisor, foreman, all those people will come. No, their salary will come under what? Indirect labor. Administrative, anything, even for the production also. Everything you can't trace it. For example, one supervisor was there. He was supervising many people who are assembling. Now can you trace exactly how much is charges for this one mobile? They won't pay him mobile basis. They will pay him monthly salary. Got it? Done. Next is your direct expense. Again, direct expense is those expenses which you can directly trace it in the final product, which is not direct material and direct labor. For example, can you see this camera design? Yes. Is it normal or is it very rare design? Normal. Most of them have rectangular. This in middle and all is not normal. Let's say I have given this particular design. This design I prepared. But can I go and produce the mobile? So I went to Google and sold the design. Not sold the design. I told them if you want you can use the design. But for each and every mobile you sell, you have to give me 500 rupees. That 500 is royalty. 500 is royalty. Is that clear? Now, how much is the royalty involved in this particular mobile? 500 rupees. You can trace it or no? Okay. By the way, where the production happened? Vietnam. Awesome. Where? Under the tree? Factory. Great. Factory. That means whether you have to pay any rent and all. Do you think they will recover that? How much is the rent of factory involved in this mobile? Can you trace it? Indirect expense. No, sir, they own the building. Depreciation will be there. Can you trace the depreciation? Those are your indirect expenses. Is that clear, everyone? Pakka. So, these are your direct expense, indirect expense. And remember, guys, your DM, that is direct material, your DL, that is, and your DE, together we call it as prime cost. Prime means important. Prime cost. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense, together we call it as, anyone any doubt here? Paka. Indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expense. Together we call it as overheads. Overheads. That is over and above the prime cost. That one we call it as overheads. Indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expense. Together we call it as what? Overheads. Morning I told her, if you remember, when she told her cost is rupees 250, I told her your cost is not only 250. Correct? Now you guys are able to connect because of what? Madam, you told only material cost. What about your time? You are sitting and painting, you told, no? Are you not charging? You should charge. Labor charges should be there. How do you guys dry that paint? Use any gas, this thing? Automatically. Natural. Okay. Great. Sometimes they use that gas fire and all. That you will be knowing exactly how many seconds you need. You can trace it, let's say. Then it will become direct expense. Otherwise, it will be indirect expense. By the way, where the production is happening? Home only. Home, whether any particular room is dedicated for that? Floor for that. Awesome. We are talking about room. She is talking about floor. Look at the level of business. Now, that particular floor, rent is there, no? Yes. Whether you included that? Sir, what if it's our own house? Own house. Remember, in costing, we will not only consider the actual expense incurred. Opportunity cost is there, no? If not for this, she would have used that particular floor for something else. If not for this, she would have used that time for something else. Although now you might say, sir, it's our own brand only, no? So why labor charges? Okay, labor charges, out of pocket cost is not there. But don't you think she would have used that time somewhere else? Should have earned that money. Now because of doing this, is she earning that money for decision making whether that amount to be considered or no? Got it? So in costing, we are not only going to take the actual cost incurred, even your opportunity cost, what we call it as notional cost, that also to be taken into consideration. Madam, marketing, your sister and father, but they are doing no cost of that. So don't bargain for 250. Okay, don't bargain for 260, 250. Go up to They have workers also. So not the only labor, there are other two labors. Correct? No. Then they are also into painting.
Yes.
They are good painters. You are the first proprietor I am seeing or business person who says, yeah, my employees are good. See how good she is. My office guy is there. Oh my god. He is also good. You are seeing this. We speak about negatives first. Makes sense. But what to do, madam? Human. Conservatism concept. Negatives will come first. So, these are the things. Is that clear? Now, this indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expense. Guys, is it relating only to production? Need not be. I told foreman, supervisor, etc. Their salary, your machine depreciation, factory depreciation, etc. Those are relating to your production. Those things we call it as production overhead. What do we call it as? Production overhead. Also, I told Sundar Pichai's salary, finance team, right? All those administration team, etc. Those things we call it as admin and administration overhead. And the overheads which are relating to selling and distribution, we call it as. Is that clear? Don't worry, you have a separate chapter for material, separate chapter for labor, separate chapter for overheads. There you will learn much more in a better manner. Now, some idea you guys got? So, on the basis of nature or element, cost could be divided into three. Material cost, labor cost, other expense. Material cost could be further divided into direct material, indirect material, direct labor, indirect labor, direct expense, indirect expense. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense. Together we call it as prime cost. Indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expense. Together we call it as overheads. Overheads could be further divided into production overhead, admin overhead, selling and distribution overhead. Is that clear? Pakka. On the basis of function. On the basis of function, you can divide your cost into production cost, that is your prime cost plus production overhead. Prime cost plus production overhead, we call it as production cost, administration cost, selling cost, distribution cost, research and development cost. Okay, so whatever is involved in production, whether it's direct or indirect, together we call it as production cost. Whatever the cost involved for administration purpose, admin cost. Whatever the cost relating to sales, selling cost, distribution, distribution cost. And for R&D, R&D cost. Is that clear? On the basis of variability. On the basis of variability, guys, we divide it into variable cost, semi-variable cost, or you can also call it as semi-fixed cost and fixed cost. What? Variable cost, semi-variable cost, or a semi-fixed cost and fixed cost. What do you mean by variable cost, guys? Cost which varies with the level of output. That is, if you produce more, cost will be more. If you produce less, cost will be less. That thing we call it as variable cost. Got it? So, the cost which varies with the level of activity, we call it as variable cost. The fixed cost is cost which is not going to vary with the level of activity. It will be fixed up to some point. Always remember, fixed cost, we have learned it as fixed, but it's gonna be fixed up to some point. For example, rent. Will the rent changes on the basis of students? Up to some point, no. From 1 to let's say 200, no. What if students are 220? Can I do it in this classroom only? We should go for bigger space. Bigger space will cost us more or no? Automatically fixed cost changes. So remember that fixed cost will not change up to some point. That doesn't mean that it will not change at all. Your production capacity is 1000. Now fixed cost could be different. When you want to produce 15,000, automatically you should go for a bigger space. The fixed cost will become more. For example, now I am running the office. Now let's say for 30 to 40 files, let's say I need 2 people. Now, if my file increases to 60, can I manage with the only 2 people? I have to hire. Yes or no? Automatically my fixed cost increases, their salary increases. Got it? That is your fixed cost. Fixed cost is something which don't change along with the output up to some point. Got it? Example, rent, salary, all those things. Sir, that you told indirect expense. No, sir. Starting only I told. It is just a basis. That doesn't mean that cost will be altogether different. Here, your prime cost and all is there. No, that is your variable cost, which changes with the level of activity. Majorly overheads are fixed cost. Majorly, need not be all are fixed cost. Correct? These are the things. Hope it is clear, everyone. Pakka. Semi-variable is the one which has both fixed cost as well as variable cost element in it. Semi-variable is something which has both fixed and variable cost element in it. So always remember, guys, unit cost changes in unit cost, total cost. Guys, variable cost, will it change per unit? Variable cost per unit will not change. Why it will change? For mobile, I told you labor cost is 100 rupees. If I produce 10,000 mobile also, per mobile how much it will be? 100 only. Per unit won't change. Total cost changes? Yes. More you produce more, less you produce less. Fixed cost, per unit will it change? Total it will not change. Per unit it changes. That means, for example, now manager salary. Let's say I am paying 50,000 rupees. Mobile produced are 50,000. Per unit how much? 1. Mobile produced are 40,000. Manager salary will be how much? 50 only. That won't change. Total will not change. Per unit how much? 1.25 or 125, whatever it is. Are you guys able to understand? Per unit from 1 it went to 1.25, no? Hello. For example, now let's say, assume that we are giving you study material, which will cost academy, or let's say you will get access, no recorded access. For that mobile application, let's say, to the software company who provides you that service, for them, we have to pay 1000 rupees per student. Now let's say in this class 50 students are there. Per student how much it will be? 1000 only. Total will be how much? Now this is variable. Per student didn't change. Total changed. Per student didn't change. Total changed. Now this is your variable cost. Now talking about rent. Let's say here we have to pay rent of 5 lakh. For this classroom, we have to pay rent of 5 lakh. Now let's say when 50 students came, per student what will be the rent? 10,000. Correct? When 200 students came, what will be the rent per student? Now my question is, did total change? Did per student change? This is your feature of fixed cost. Fixed cost per unit will not, per unit will change, total will not change. Variable per unit will not change, total will change. Whereas semi-variable has both the element. Per unit also changes, total also changes. Per unit also changes, total also changes. Is that clear, everyone? Anyone, any doubt in fixed, variable, semi-variable? Sorry? Semi-variable, sir. For example, you can say electricity. You use, you don't use. That minimum charges of 300, 400 you have to pay. If at all you use, it increases. Now when you divide by number of units, per unit also will change. Total is also changing on the basis of units. Semi-variable. Okay. Now, listen. I will just say, assume there are three costs. There are three costs. Let me call those costs as A, B, C. A, B and C. Now let's say we are producing 1000 units. We are producing 1000 units. When I am producing 1000 units, let's say A total cost is 1 lakh. B total cost is 3 lakh. C total cost is 5 lakh. Now let's say I change my production to 1500 units. Total cost of A will become 1,50,000. B will become 4 lakh. C will be 5 lakh. Got it? When I produce 1000 units, cost of A is 1 lakh, cost of B is 3 lakh, cost of C is 5 lakh. Not products, those are the expenditures. Assume those are the expenditures. When I produce 1500, straight away cost went to 1,50,000, 4 lakh, 5 lakh. Now, guys, A, cost A is there, no? Is it in the nature of variable, semi-variable, fixed? First place, it is not fixed for sure. With the level of activity, the cost is changing. So, only C is the fixed cost here. C is fixed here. Total remains same. A and B are not fixed. That doesn't mean that it's variable. Because it can be semi-variable also, no? In semi-variable also total changes, no? Now how to determine whether it's variable or semi-variable? In variable, cost per unit will be same. Semi-variable, cost per unit also will change. Is that clear? In variable, total will change, cost per unit will remain same. In semi-variable, both cost per unit and total will change. Here, first one, when you produce 1000 units, how much was cost per unit? 1 lakh divided by 1000, 100. When you produce 1500, how much is the cost per unit? 1,50,000 divided by 1500, 100. That means cost per unit is not changing. This is your variable cost. This is your variable cost. B, 3 lakh when you produced 1000 units, per unit 300. 4 lakh when you produced 1500 units, per unit. That means total changing, per unit is also changing. It is semi-variable. Got it? Now, I want to know my cost for 1800 units. Chalo, determine and tell me. Let's see. For 1800, how much will be my variable? How much will be my semi-variable? How much will be my fixed cost?
Variable is
Variable is 1,80,000. Smart. Remaining two.
Cost is
Fixed cost is 5 lakh. Crazy. Now compute semi-variable and tell. Oh my god, legend. That's okay. Put some numbers, sir. Calculate times of 5 lakh. One answer I got is 4,60,000. One answer I got is 340,000. Sorry. The hint on total cost. Yes. Okay, do it. One answer 480,000. 1,80,000. 5,40,000. Okay. 4,60,000. 4,80,000. Many are telling 4,80,000. 4,70,000 something. What is the something? Oh. Okay, many are telling 480,000. Let's see. Many are telling 480. Online people may know the calculation. 480. Okay. Then listen. What is this 480? How you got 480? I don't know, but yeah, let's find out. Listen. When you produce 1000 unit, it was 3 lakh. When you produce 1500, it was 4 lakh. Can't ascertain actually. Everything is possible. Listen. Guys, here we are damn sure both 3 lakh and 4 lakh has variable element in it, fixed element in it. Variable element in it as well as fixed element in it. Now, first our work is to segregate between variable and fixed. How to do it, sir? Very simple. Guys, let's assume fixed is around 2 lakh. Assume. In that 3 lakh, fixed is there. How much? 2 lakh. In that 4 lakh, fixed will be how much? 2 lakh only, because the fixed won't change. That means from 3 lakh it went to 4 lakh only due to variable portion. Hello? Can I say that from the 2 lakh it went to 4 lakh not due to fixed element, purely because of variable element? That means, can I say that the change in that 1 lakh, change in the cost, how much? 1 lakh, that will be only and only due to variable cost. Yes, rupees 1 lakh is the variable cost for how many units? 500 units. Why 500 units, sir? When you produced 1000, it was 3 lakh. When you produced 1500, it became 4 lakh. Now that 1 lakh extra we incurred to produce extra 500 units. Now can you tell me per unit how much? This is your variable cost per unit in that. This is your variable cost per unit in that. Is that clear? Now, you know the variable cost. Any level I can take. Shall I take the level of 1000? Yes. Can I tell that my total cost is nothing but total variable cost plus fixed cost? Can I say that my total cost is nothing but total variable cost and fixed cost? Now, level 1 I took. That means level 1 total cost is how much, guys? 3 lakhs is equal to total variable cost. 3 lakh is when you produce how many units? 1000 units. So 1000 units, you know that per unit though it won't change, 200 plus fixed cost. Can I say fixed cost is rupees 1 lakh? Can I say fixed cost is rupees 1 lakh? Anyone, any doubt here? Anyone, any doubt here? No doubt? Clear, no? Now let's say for 1800, variable cost will be 1800 units into rupees 200. 3 lakh 60,000. Fixed cost is rupees 1 lakh. Your total cost would be, got it? 1% told here. Prarthana V. Chennai. By any chance, are you from Mangalore or Udupi? 4 lakh 60,000. Is that clear? Yes. From where? Udupi or Mangalore? Udupi. Wait. I did my articleship in Udupi. Javan Jalle. That is whether you had your food or something. Done. 4 lakh 60,000. Is that clear? This is the easiest way to determine the semi-variable cost. What we should do? Step number 1, determine the changes in cost. Step number 2, determine the changes in units. Step number 3, determine the cost per unit. Step number 4, Find out the fixed cost using that variable cost per unit element. Step number 5. Take the variable cost, total variable cost for the required level. Take the fixed cost, that will be your semi-variable cost. Got it? Sometimes it will be on the slab basis. That slab basis I will tell later. Okay. Now, when producing 1000 units, cost is 5 lakh in the year 2025. In the year 2025, we produced 1000 units, cost is 5 lakh. In the year 2026, we produced 1800 units, and let's say the cost is, or let's say 2000 units, cost is, let's say, around 8 lakh. Okay. In the year 26, in the year 2026, fixed cost increased by rupees 50,000. Okay. Now, whoever tells me the answer for producing 1500 units, or let's say 2500 units in the year 2026 will get chocolate from my end. Whoever tells first. Before that, we are going to take the break till 10:39. We are starting at 10:39. No round figure, nothing.
3 lakhs. Unit 2 change out. Unit 2 change out.
Total cost 40% rate, that's not very important.
One answer I got 9,50,000. Okay. Someone told 9,25,000 that side first. There. Okay. Done. Any other answers? 10 lakhs. Okay. 9,25,000. How much you told? 9,25,000. Done. 9,25,000. Correct, sir. Then you are getting a chocolate. 10 lakh. Someone else told 10 lakh. 10 lakh. Late. But you don't know whether it's answer or not. So. $10 lakh. Okay. Attendance will be shown at end, middle, beginning, at the choice of faculty. Attendance will be shown later. Eight lakh is one more answer which I got. 10 lakh already I got. 9 lakh, 10 lakh, yeah. 8 lakh, okay, done. Anyone else told 8 lakh earlier? When? Hippo. Okay. Online mein one person is there telling 8 lakhs. Let's see. We'll solve, madam. Curious. What was your answer? Wrong. Curiosity gone. I don't know. One person is telling 925,000. Sir, I will give password.
Password.
This is my time.
Okay, sorry.
No, I will. No, yeah, that's what. That's why I will just
No,
put the password in.
Password for your last
Yes,
credential.
just.
Yeah, I will just put it in.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Madam. Stand there. Go. 10:40. Whoever was thinking, what happens if they come late? Oh, yo, 1 minute, no. Still 1 minute, no. Last chance. No. Better go out. Today only we'll set the example. Out. Fast there. Go stand there. Fast. That's okay. Sit. Thanks.
Kindly fix the password.
Can I keep the old one only?
Your
Email ID is same. 9,25,000. Awesome. Already someone told. 9,25,000. Someone else told. No, who was it? There, sir. What's your name, sir? Rahul. नाम तो सुना ही होगा. Forget. Now, listen. 5 lakh and 8 lakh. Listen. We can't do it just like how we did the last sum. This though I am making them stand. Go there, stand there, fast. Today, madam. I saw you. Oh my god. I just wear this, which is 0.75. where I can't see letters this small. Creature of this big I can see. Yes. So yesterday I saw something. To ask 5 why. So if the answer is satisfactory, then you can go and sit. First question, why are you late? Sorry? Food arrived late. Why? They did very slow. Why? Which restaurant it was? Oh, that cafe. Yeah, got it. That one, that guy, 45 minutes he takes generally. First time you guys went? Ah. See now, because of that, why we got to know that she was hungry. Now, if at all I make her stand now, while dying, I won't get food. Why I should get while dying, I don't know. But yeah, you go, madam, you sit. Huh? Who was hungry? Yeah, others. Oh, you got food. Oh, waiting for others to complete. Last. Tomorrow onwards, if you come late. Now only I am giving you guys idea about this. There is something called Dakshin. There generally it will get late. Not service and all. You have to go walk a bit. You have to come back. That takes time. Your what is it? Raj Bhavan. Quality as well as price. Nowhere it matches. Near, but that price and quality won't match. Then what we should do, sir? Get it from home, health point of view. Get it in PG. Eat it in PG. Do something, but yeah, better. Whatever you do, just make sure in 30 minutes everything is taken care. Now listen everyone. Sure. Here. Earlier, we were discussing this, no? Earlier what we did, change in the cost, which is 3 lakh rupees. That will be due to change in output, which is 1000. 3 lakh divided by 1000. Rupees 300 we would have got as a variable cost per unit. But here the case is not that. Reason being, the change in 3 lakh is not only due to change in variable cost. Because fixed cost increased by rupees 50,000. Welcome back after the break. So, now the question which I asked, few people already told me the answer. Let's see whether it's correct or no. Recorded students, if at all you got the answer, wait for the answer. We are going to discuss. Now, it is not like the earlier question. The reason, earlier question, whatever the change was there, everything was due to variable. But here, that 3 lakh change is not completely due to variable. In this scenario, what you should do, eliminate the effect of fixed cost first. Eliminate the effect of fixed cost. That is, if at all fixed cost wasn't increased, if at all the fixed cost was same as the earlier one, then this cost wouldn't be 8 lakh. This cost would be 7 lakh 50,000. This cost would be 7 lakh 50,000. That means changes in cost due to variable factor. I repeat again, changes in cost only due to variable factor is 2 lakh 50,000. 2 lakh 50,000. So changes in cost is 2 lakh 50,000 divided by changes in output 1000. That means variable cost per unit is 250 guys. not 300. Is that clear? Hello? Now, point number 2. Now you don't have choice. You don't have choice of taking 2026 because 2026 is having updated fixed cost. Go for 2025. That is, when 1000 units you produced, 250 was the variable cost. That means variable cost in that 5 lakh rupees is 2,50,000. That means your fixed cost is 2,50,000 because the total cost is 5 lakh. Is that clear? Yes. Now, for the year 2026, fixed cost won't be 2,50,000. That is increased by 50,000. Fixed cost is 3 lakhs. Fixed cost is 3 lakhs. Variable cost is 250 per unit for how many units? 2,500, which is gonna be 6,25,000. Total would come to rupees 9,25,000. I think you told it, no? First, what's your name, sir? Rahul. So 9,25,000 is the answer. In online also many told. Good. But hope everyone understood now what to do. Whenever there is a change in fixed cost also, first take out the effect of change in fixed cost. Then what you get is only change due to variable cost. Then that changes in cost divided by change in output level of activity. If you do, you will get variable cost for that one. Is that clear? Pakka. Can you do the same question, similar question? Let's say in the year 2024, cost was 8 lakhs. Unit produced were 2000. In the year 2025, cost is 13 lakhs. Units produced are 5,000. Fixed cost increased in the year 2025 by rupees 1 lakh. Fixed cost increased in the year 2026 by rupees 50,000. Variable cost increased by 10%. 2026 production is 8,000 units. Now, determine the total cost in 2026. Quick. Let's see. Use your brain. Whoever tells me answer for this again, you will get chocolate. Whoever tells first. First. Oh my god, Achilles sir is spamming chat box. Hi sir. Quickly solve it. Let's see fast. Oh, by the way, guys, if at all your friends who are not doing CA, but still, if they want any certification course for backup or something, recently government has come up with, MCA has come up with a course called Corporate Mitra. Okay, that registration is open till 31st July, first slot. So you can ask them to check it out. Okay, scope of work and all is not yet determined, but it's a certification program where I think few like tax filing, GST, that basics for MSMEs, they will be eligible to help or something like that. In budget they have announced it. Recently they came up with the course. Okay, 6-month course or something, online basis. Just ask them to check out that particular thing called Corporate Mitra. If at all you guys also want it, you can do it, but when you have chartered accountancy degree, it's of no use. And forgot to tell about this calculator. Whoever bought the calculator, fine, but whoever didn't buy, etc., my suggestion is Casio MJ12D, not 120, because sometimes in examination centers they might not allow 120. Few cases are there, because in 120D there are tax functions where ICAI says 6 functions are allowed. Tax function, when it comes, it will go beyond 6 functions. So some places they don't allow. So better to buy one which don't have tax function. Citizen, Orbit, everything is fine. But my suggestion is that, and don't use the calculator which is of the mobile size. Give it here. It's very nice. Pink, pooky, cute, all those things don't. See, this kind of calculators please don't use. I know it is small, it looks cute and all, color is also very aesthetic, but don't. Okay, so take normal calculator. We will have Jatra calculator, 4-5 colors, that is also okay to some extent, but always look at the comfort and use it. And whichever you are planning to use in examination, same calculator use in class. Get used to your calculator. Also pen, also same thing. Whichever pen brand you are planning to use in examination, in class use the same pen brand. Don't use 100 pen brands when you are doing sums and all, etc. in class. Because you can't take and go new weapon to the war. Right? For example, do you think cricket players can't afford good cricket bats, like for each and every match they can't afford new bat? Easily, right? But still you can see them coming up with the old bat. Why? Because they would have practiced in it. So when you practice, you should practice in such a way that it should not be uncomfortable. Your concentration should not be on that. If at all you take and go new pen, etc. to examination, it will be like that only. So your speed will take a hit. So in class, use the same pen what you are planning to use in examination. Yes, may I know the answer please, and take your calculator. If it is normal Casio, it wouldn't.
18 lakh.
Sorry? 18,60,000 is one answer I got. Rahul says, 1 second. What is your name, madam? Maya says 1860. Rahul says 1856, 600. 667. 637. 17 lakh 54,400. What's your name, madam? Kirtana says 17 lakh 54,400. Casio DJ 120D. DJ 120D. Anyone is using DJ? Which one? Show, madam. that has tax functions in it, it's allowed. DJ 120D only, no? Or 12D? Allowed. You can round off if you want. Madam. Sorry? 16,83,000. That's it. One answer I got is 16,83,000. What's your name? Vidya. Vidya says 16,83,000. I'm allowing you guys other 60 more seconds. Yes, madam. 17,56,666 or 667. What's your name? Harini says 17,56,667. Rashmika says 18,56,693. 14,50,000 here. What's your name? Suja says 1450 and 14,49,000. What's your name? Lokita. No changes. New answer you are telling. Same answer, no changes. 18 lakh 644. Okay, then it might be due to rounding off things. Someone else there. 1856. That is done. Yes, sir. 14 lakh 99,000. 38,000. Okay. Done. Concentrate. Shh. 3, 2, 1, 0. Concentrate. Concentrate. First, normally the way we did the earlier question, same way we should do. That is, in the year 2025, fixed cost increased by 1 lakh. Take out the effect of that 1 lakh here. If at all fixed cost didn't increase, then my fixed cost would be 12 lakh. That means change in the cost only due to variable is 4 lakh. Correct? And change in the units are 3,000. Variable cost per unit is 133.33 per unit. Is that clear? Now, I am going to take 2024 as a base. When I took 2024 as a base, when I produced 2000 units, my variable cost would be 2000 into 133.33, which is 2,66,667 or 66.66. Absolutely fine. That means my fixed cost would be 5,33,333. Is that clear? Now, my fixed cost for 2025 would be 5,33,333 plus 1 lakh. 6,33,333. For 2026, extra 50,000. Which is 6,83,333. Is the fixed cost clear? Variable cost. Right now it is 133.33. In the year 2025 didn't increase. In the year 2026 it increased by 10%, which is gonna be 146.67. 66666, is it? 663. Okay, 67. Units are 8,000. So 8,000 into 146.67 will give me total variable cost plus 6,83,333 would give me total cost. How much it is? 18 lakh 637. I think again it's Rahul. Good. But yeah, you told to change the answer, no? No. You told to change the answer, no? No chocolate. No. Very good, very good. Hope you guys understood here. Others, whoever got the different answers, is this clear? Yes? Guys, once again, allowing you some time, just calculate that way what we did. Practice it fast. Yes, sir? Fixed cost, 2024 you understood. See, 2024, is it regular batch or revision? It's a regular batch. Hey. Solve it, don't talk. If I see anyone talking, you will be standing till 12:30. Come on, talk. $2,024, 8 lakh was the total cost. Variable cost we got as how much? 2,66,667. So fixed cost in 2024 is how much? 5,33,333. In 2025 it increased by 1 lakh. 2026 further by 50,000. Total increase of 150,000. No scroll down, solve it. Don't have notebooks? In examination notebook it is. Tomorrow onwards you are getting notebooks. Then you can use it for questions, but better to get a notebooks. Solve it, no scrolling. Solve it. Madam, what's your name, madam? You. Yeah. Stand. Madam, what's your name, madam? Stand. Sir, in the maroon t-shirt, stand. Yes, sir. Don't discuss, just solve. Oh my god, class became so silent. Wow. Sit. Don't talk, guys, solve it. We'll explain it again. Just try solving it. Hope the answers are ready. You guys got 1856, 637. There, madam. Mobile. What's your name? Madhumita. Answer? No. See everyone. Shh. Concentrate. Don't talk. First, 2024-25. We know that in the year 2025, fixed cost is increased by 1 lakh compared to 2024. First, you have to eliminate the effect of that. That means if at all fixed cost didn't change, my total cost in 2025 would be 12 lakh only. Now, from 8 lakh to 12 lakh it went due to what reason? Change in variable cost. So, change in cost divided by change in unit will give me variable cost per unit. So, when I do 4 lakh divided by 3000, I will get variable cost per unit 133.33. That I am going to take for the year 2024. So in the 2024, we produced 2000 units. 2000 into 133.33 will give me 2,66,667. Whereas total cost was 5 lakh. 8 lakh. That means around 5,33,333 was fixed cost in the year 2024. Now to the fixed cost of 2024, I will add 1 lakh. That will be fixed cost for 2025. I will add 50,000. That will become my fixed cost for 2026. Is that clear? Yes? Okay. Then for the year 2026, variable cost increased by 10%. Last time it was 133.33 per unit because variable cost will change along with the price. Along per unit also it changes. Total also it changes. Please keep in mind. It changes along with the output. So don't take variable cost of last year plus 10% gone because last year output is different. This year output is different. So take the variable cost per unit, add 10% to it. You got 146.67. Now I am going to multiply 144.67 into units produced in 2026, which is 8,000. For that I will add fixed cost of 6,83,333. I will get the total cost. Is that clear? We can proceed, I feel. There are other methods, graphical, high, low, all those things. Forget. Now, cost classification on the basis of controllability. Cost classification on the basis of controllability. Guys, on the basis of controllability, you can divide the cost into controllable cost, uncontrollable cost. Controllable cost are those costs that can be controlled typically by a cost, profit or investment centers, where any cost which can be controlled by the managers, that thing we call it as controllable cost of that particular responsibility center. Uncontrollable costs are those costs which cannot be controlled by those divisional managers. For example, some wastage is happening in division A. Now, is it controllable or uncontrollable? Controllable. If it is abnormal, controllable. Correct? No? Now, rent of the head office. Is it controllable by divisional manager? No. That will be uncontrollable cost. Understood? For example, you took a two-wheeler, let's say. Yes, you took two-wheeler. Now, you have to pay road tax. Let's say around 10,000. Now, controllable, uncontrollable. Uncontrollable. You have to pay. Without that, you can't use your two-wheeler. Right? Now, you took the two-wheeler. You paid road tax. Controllable. Now, after taking, you are going like a snake. Yes, you broke the signal. Police stopped you. Now they are asking you to pay penalty for it. Controllable, uncontrollable. Controllable. You would have gone normally also. You would have seen the signal. You would have stopped. You would have waited. Then you would have gone. Correct? No? Controllable. So for controllable, we are going to hold particular manager responsible, not for the uncontrollable cost. Hope it's clear. On the basis of normality, guys, we have normal cost, we have abnormal cost. Normal cost is something which we incur on regular basis. Normally what we incur to produce that particular product, whatever normally we incur, everything we call it as normal cost. Okay. For example, our goods will come in the truck of 8 ton capacity. So 8 ton of goods we receive every time. but this time we need 10 tons. So the truck is carrying 10 tons, where the capacity restricted to 8 tons. That means if the police catches, they are going to put penalty. Now that penalty, is it normal course of business? Abnormal. So that penalty will be abnormal cost. Whereas your truck charges are normal cost. Understanding? More about it we are going to learn in the later part. Cost used in managerial decision making. One is predetermined cost. What is this predetermined cost, sir? Guys, predetermined cost is also known as standard cost. Before incurring the cost only, we are determining how much cost we should incur. Should. We call it as standard cost. Okay. That is before the production started. Then only we are calculating this particular cost. That one what we call it as predetermined cost. Is that clear? Whereas standard cost, basically predetermined cost and standard cost is same. However, if at all your output changes, that is budgeted output is different, actual output is different, then those are different. How, sir? Listen, I budgeted to produce 10,000 units. To produce 10,000 units, my cost should be 1 lakh. Now, this is predetermined cost. During the year, I produced 8,000 units. Now, that predetermined cost, when I compute for the actual output, that is for 8,000 units, how much cost I should incur? 80,000. For 10,000, 1 lakh means for 8,000, how much? 80,000. Now, this one we call it as predetermined cost. Standard cost. So, budgeted cost or predetermined cost means cost for the standard output, budgeted output. Standard cost means always remember predetermined cost for actual output. So, always remember budgeted means standard for standard. That is 1 lakh is standard cost for 10,000 standard output. But my actual output is 8,000. For that 8,000 standard should be how much? 80,000. Now that 80,000 is your standard cost. Understood? So always remember standard for standard we call it as budgeted. Standard for actual we call it as standard. More about the standard cost, we have a particular chapter itself. There we are going to learn in much more depth manner. Okay. Next is your marginal cost. Marginal cost is nothing but additional cost incurred to produce additional unit, in simple variable cost. Estimated cost, that is cost, expected cost, same like your predetermined cost only, not much special. What do you mean by differential cost? There, earlier example which we have taken, to produce 2000 units, I told the cost was 8 lakh. Correct? To produce 5,000 units, I told the cost is 13 lakh. Yes or no? To produce 2000, I told 8 lakh. To produce 5,000, I told. Now, that 3 lakh extra is there, no? Sorry, 5 lakh extra is there, no? That only is your differential cost. That is additional cost incurred for additional output, marginal cost in simple. We call it as what? Differential cost. If the cost increases, we call it as incremental cost. If cost decreases, we call it as decremental cost. Again, more about it in the marginal costing you are going to learn. Next is imputed cost. Imputed cost, we also call it as notional cost. That means in actual sense, money is not going out. I told no, their glass business, her dad might not be paying her, but the same time what she is putting into business, she would have put somewhere else and she would have made money. That factor also to be considered. Now, how much she would have made money, that opportunity cost, that only we call it as imputed cost. Actual cash outflow is not there, but for decision making it is very important. imputed cost. Capitalized cost means the cost which is to be capitalized. That is, we are going to treat as an asset on the basis of usage, on the basis of it helping in generation of revenue, we keep booking as an expense. That one we call it as depreciation in simple. The cost what we start in treated as asset, we are not going to write it off to P&L. That particular cost we call it as capitalized cost, in simple capex, capital expenditure. Product cost means these are the cost per unit, production cost per unit. Opportunity cost I already told you. Out of pocket cost means not your implicit cost. Here actually the money is going out. Wherever your actual cash outflow is there, those costs will be considered as out of pocket cost. Shutdown cost, if at all you temporarily closes the business also, you have to incur this. That is your shutdown cost. More about it you are going to learn in marginal costing. Sunk cost, you already committed this cost. So based on your future decision, this cost is not going to change. That is your sunk cost. And absolute cost is not only product cost, total, all the cost together, we call it as absolute cost. Discretionary is where the cost you can't clearly find out with input output ratio, just like your discretionary cost center. Period cost is, it is not depending upon the production, rather it depends on time period, rent and all. Fixed cost in simple. Engineered cost are, you can find out cause and effect relationship. Electricity consumption increases the electricity cost. Machine setup increases the machine setup cost, like that. Explicit cost, out of pocket cost, implicit cost. These costs do not involve any immediate cash payment and they are not recorded in the books of accounts, but you should keep aside some money for future expenditures. Don't worry about this managerial decision making cost classification. You are going to see later part in the different chapter in depth. Okay, in marginal costing and all we discussed that only. Your marginal costing, standard costing, budget is there. No, those are your techniques of costing. Those are your techniques which will help in decision making. So that will come under management accounting. Remaining chapters will come under cost accounting. There we are going to see the different things. Okay, let it be. Now listen. Let's say there is selling price of rupees 100. Selling price how much? 100. Profit percentage on sales. Profit percentage on sales is 20%. Now, may I know the cost and profit? Very simple. Selling price is 100. Cost percentage is, profit percentage is 20%. So, automatically profit will be how much? Profit will be rupees 20. Cost will be of course rupees 80. Anyone any doubt? Anyone any doubt here? Next. Selling or cost rupees 200. Profit percentage on cost 50%. May I know the profit and selling price? Profit is rupees 100. Selling price is cost plus profit rupees 300. Simple. Anyone any doubt till here? Now, let's say selling price is rupees 500. Profit percentage on cost 50%. May I know the profit and cost here? Which one? Profit is 166.6. 67. Cost is 333.33. Sir, how, sir? We are getting profit as 250, cost as 250. Wrong. Why? Because profit percentage they are telling on cost, where the amount they have given is selling price. So here you can use two methods, guys. Method number one, easiest method, and the method where you will not do any mistake. Equation method. Method number two is cross multiplication. How to do that, sir? Listen. First I will tell you method number one. Shall I? Method number one. Guys, cost plus profit is equal to selling price. I don't know the cost. Shall I keep cost as C? Profit is 50% of cost. If the cost is C, profit will be 0.5 C. Correct? Is equal to selling price rupees 500. Here how much? 1.5 C. Listen, if nothing is there in front of variable, that means 1 is there. Here 1 is there. Don't think it's 0 C. I get those kind of doubts. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, always remember, if nothing is mentioned in front of any variable, that means there is 1 in that. Got it? So 1C plus 0.5C is 1.5C is equal to rupees 500. C is equal to 333.33. So profit will be. Is that clear? Method number one, equation method. Is that clear? Method number two is cross multiplication method. How to do this cross multiplication method, sir? Whatever the percentage they are telling, no, take that as 100. For example, here they are telling profit percentage on what? Cost. Then take cost as 100. So, don't talk there. If the cost is 100, profit will be 50, because profit is 50% of cost. Then selling price should be 150, no? Hello? If cost is 100, profit will be 50. Selling price will be 100 plus 50, 150. Okay. Now, I know 150 means it is rupees 500. 100 means question mark. Sorry? $333.33. Is that clear? Hello? So the profit would be 166.67. Profit would be 166.67. This is your cross multiplication method. Sir, directly can I find the profit? Yes. How? I know that cost is 100, profit will be 50, sales will be 150. 150 means how much? 500. Profit I want. Profit is 50, no. In that 150, profit is 50, no. 50 means question mark. I will get 166.67. This is your equation method and cross multiplication method. Anyone, any doubt in this? No? Okay, great. Then find out answer for this. Let's say cost rupees 700, profit percentage 25%. May I know the selling price? May I know the profit? 25% on what, sir? Always remember, if the question is silent, profit percentage is on sales. 875. Awesome. Crazy. 933.33. Awesome. 933.33. Okay, 933.33, 933.33, done. Okay. Which method you want me to solve in this one? Both I will show once quickly. Yes. Shh. Don't talk. Don't talk, don't talk, don't talk. Concentrate. Sales I don't know. I know that cost plus profit is equal to sales. Cost is profit I don't know, which is 25% of sales. Can I take it as 0.25 S is equal to S? So 700 is equal to 0.75 S. So S is equal to 933.33. Is that clear? Shall we go for a cross multiplication? Cross multiplication. Now they have told sales percentage. So then I will take sales as 100. If sale is 100, profit will be 25. Cost will be 75. Got it? Sale will be 100. Cost will be 75. I know that 75 means 700. 100 means question mark. Rupees 933.33. Is that clear? Anyone, any doubt? No doubt, pakka? We can proceed. Great. With that, whatever the basic is required in the chapter number 1, that is sorted. Now, we will be going to 6th chapter, that is cost sheet. Guys, don't talk. Please don't talk. Quickly mark your attendance, everyone. By the way, in audit you mark this attendance or 2 QR. Here only 1 QR. It is GPS based. So if you are in classroom, it will show as classroom, otherwise online. And I know you guys will be having group where you will be sending that. That's why we have 120 seconds. So after that 120 second, QR is gonna change. So if you send to them, it's of no use. Location, yeah. Location is placed. Congrats. Everyone are getting could not mark. No one is able to mark. Few mark. Whoever is not getting, like unable to mark, have you guys paid fees? Great. Wait. Scan this then. GPay is opening up. You have to enable your GPS. You have to give permission of GPS. Already 65 marked. Not mark. Cannot mark. Enable your GPS, please. Yes, sir. They will give you API. Get it from them. Can't mark, can't mark. It should be, it is GPS you guys enabled. You have given permission of GPS. Still unable to mark. Mark. Sorry? Online? Yeah, that's okay. Somewhere it is taken attendance, don't worry. You have to check with the team once. QR has expired. Take one more QR. Now you are unable to mark. Evening you mark. Evening you are marked. Check with them. Yeah, go. Given permission, still can't mark. Shh. Guys. Whoever has given permission, still unable to mark, do one thing. Take screenshot of that. Write mail to help@ArivuPro. Your issue will be taken care in the next 3 hours. You will get a call in next 3 hours. Issue will be sorted within 24 hours. Okay? Any issues? All you have to do is help@ArivuPro. I'm gonna show the last 90 more seconds. Yeah, fine. It's asking for location. Please give the location. Please allow the location in your GPS. You will be able to mark and done. Whoever didn't mark, please write mail to help@ArivuPro. And we are going to the next chapter now. Which chapter? Chapter 6. Sorry, chapter, one chapter done. I mean, other things are there that will get taken, will be taken care in other chapters. Guys, don't talk. Shall we start, everyone? Hello. Three, two, later, one, and stop talking. Okay, we are starting with one of the basic chapter, must do chapter of costing, that is chapter number 6, cost sheet. This is the basic for all other chapters. Okay, this is the basic chapter for all other chapters, and examination point of view, in every attempt question will come from this particular chapter. And how difficult this particular chapter, sir? Very easy. Very easy in the sense, very easy. Sir, then how come ICAI will ask it in examination every time, sir, if it's very easy? Anywhere ICAI has written and given that they are going to ask only difficult chapters? Well, few students will be like, sir, this question is easy. In examination, it won't come. Why? Always remember, in examination, ICAI checks the concept rather than making it complicated and all. So, ICAI don't want to put difficult questions to fail you guys. Remember that. Normal questions only they put. Come out of that thing that if question is easy, that won't come in examination. Nothing like that. And background, no color is coming. Oh my God. Sorry? No. Let's change it. No? No? I think when they have some color came, pink, sorry? Came and went. Oh, great. Leave. Shall we start now? So, sir, how many marks we can expect from this? Minimum 6 you can expect, guys. Maximum, it might go up to 10 also sometimes. Okay. In recent attempts, you can expect around 6 to 8 marks. Shall we start now? Okay. Sir, what do you mean by cost sheet? Guys, cost sheet is just like your P&L of accounts. Cost sheet is just like your P&L of accounts. For costing, we prepare cost sheet. So, it's a statement, guys. Cost sheet is a statement. Or it can be a document. Statement or document. In which, in P&L, what do we do? In P&L, normally what we do? We take all the incomes, we take all the expenses, we'll find out net profit. So, this is also statement or a document in which costs are Costs are presented. Sir, should we write it down in our notes? Your choice. But when I check your notes, it should be there. So yeah, no compulsion. But yes, when I check, if no in notes it's not there, means what I can do? Maximum send you out and ask you to write and come. Correct? No. Now all the pencil scales are coming out. And yes, please don't use whiteners in the books. If I find whitener in your pen pouch also, I will throw whole pen pouch itself. Sir, what if I kept in bag? If you are the person who keeps whitener, then I am damn sure you would have kept pen pouch. No, that is not allowed in exam, no. Imagine I am teaching something, you guys first doing this, tuck, 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 tuck. Then applying it neatly. Then something important I will be teaching, you will be doing oof, oof. Nonsense it is, time pass. Why didn't you go into civil service, sir? I think you will be a good match for it. When I was in primary school, I thought of becoming police. Then at 8th, 9th, I got to know about my height. Till that primary school, I wanted to become bus driver. Bus driver. I mean, nowadays, Gen Zs will target like pilot. In our age, long back, we were planning to become a bus driver. You know, bus, how nice it is. You will be sitting there. Some people going in two-wheeler, all you want. So, statement or document in which costs are presented in systematic manner. In systematic manner, which will help in ascertainment of cost. So, it is a statement or a document in which costs are presented in what manner? Systematic manner, which will help in ascertainment of cost for the particular period. For the particular period. Guys, it need not be a week, it need not be a month, it need not be a quarter, half year, anything is fine. Okay, it need not be only for a year. It could be for a week or a month or a half month, which is fortnight, and your quarter, half year, whatever it is. Okay, that is your cost sheet. And guys, generally, see, there is no particular format also as such. Depends on question to question to question. But generally, cost sheet is prepared on functional classification. That is, product cost, admin cost, selling and distribution cost, research and development cost. However, we arrange it in the element basis. But base is functional classification. MCQ question. Cost sheet is prepared as per what classification? Functional classification. Generally, costs are classified on functional basis. Generally, costs are classified on what basis? Functional basis. Okay. Now, Shall I give you one general pro forma of cost sheet which you should remember all the time? Yes. Shall we discuss that? After that, one by one line item, I keep explaining. First, let's learn the pro forma, like format. Okay. Format of cost sheet. Format of cost sheet. Particulars. Total cost. Cost per unit. And always remember, guys, wherever it is rupees, we should use the term rupees. Wherever it is percentages, we should use the term percentages. Wherever it is units, you should use the term units. Who used all this Jatre color? Karthik sir, is it? Then inbuilt. This pink, Karthik sir used? Dilip sir. Akhilesh sir used pink. Sandesh sir used pink. But that is in different tab now. Drawing a girl uses pink. What a racist. Shall we proceed? Okay. Guys. First line item is direct material consumed. What? Direct materials consumed. Able to see, madam, there? Breakfast. What's your name? Shweta. Able to see? %10 of the class. Sorry for the handwriting. Other 90% of the class, my handwriting is better than your handwriting. Sorry? Hi. Your handwriting is here, sir. We can't even match. We can't even match with our left hand. Direct material consumed. Next one is your direct wages. Direct wages. Next is your direct expenses. Direct material consumed, direct wages, direct expenses. That will give me prime cost. That will give me prime cost. Give me a second now. Yes, 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 Usha. Not Usha, Ush. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense, we call it as. To the prime cost, we will add. Listen, 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 listen. Factory overhead. Also, we call it as works overhead. Factory overheads, we also call it as works overhead. To this, we will add stores overhead. Now, whoever has completed graduation, what is this, sir? Stores overhead. Till factory overhead, we knew. Stores overheads. Not only so much. Cost of rectification of defectives. Cost of rectification of defectives. Prime cost, to that we will add factory or a works overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defective. We will arrive at gross factory cost. Or works cost. What do we arrive at? Gross factory or gross works cost. So, direct material, direct wages, direct expense, together we will get prime cost. To that we will add factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives. We arrive at gross factory cost or gross works cost. To that gross factory cost or gross works cost, we will add opening stock of work in progress. Opening stock of WIP, we will reduce closing stock of WIP. Opening stock of WIP and we reduce closing stock of WIP. Done? Okay. Now what we call it, what we get is factory cost. Or we also call it as works cost. Is that clear, everyone? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense, prime cost, add factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives, we get gross works cost or gross factory cost, add opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP, we get factory cost or works cost. Now, to this, we will add admin overhead related to factory or related to production. Admin overhead related to production. Add primary packing cost. Add primary packing cost. Add quality control cost. Add research and development cost related to production. Add research and development cost related to production. From all these cost, if you reduce scrap recovery, because all those are cost, scrap recovery is a inflow of cash, revenue, right? So reduce it from the cost. Scrap recovery from units in production. Scrap recovery from units in production. Now what we get is cost of production. What we get is cost of production. Is that clear? Now to the cost of production, if we add opening stock of finished goods, if we add opening stock of finished goods, if we reduce closing stock of finished goods, if we add opening stock of finished goods, if we reduce closing stock of finished goods, now what we get is cost of goods sold. What we get is cost of goods sold. Is that clear? Now to the cost of goods sold, if you add admin overhead, which is general, not related to production, admin overhead which is general, add selling and distribution overhead, add selling and distribution overhead, add interest on borrowings, add interest on borrowings. Now what we get is cost of sales. What we get is cost of sales. Now to the cost of sales, if we add profit, what we arrive is sales. Got it, everyone? Shall we revise it once? Yes. After revision, if at all anyone don't tell, then whole class will be repeating it until everyone says. So, better learn faster, fastest, faster, fastest. Okay? Shall we start? Direct material consumed, direct labor, direct expense, prime cost, add factory overhead, stores overhead, rectification of defectives, gross factory cost, add opening stock of WIP less closing stock of WIP factory cost, add admin overhead related to production, primary packing cost, quality control cost, research and development cost minus scrap recovery, you will arrive at cost of production. To the cost of production, if you add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods, cost of goods sold, add admin overhead general in nature, selling and distribution overhead, interest on borrowings, we get cost of sales. To that, if you add profit, you will get sales. One more time. Direct material consumed, direct wages, direct expense, cost, and factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives will give you gross factory cost. Add opening stock of WIP, closing stock of WIP, you will arrive at factory cost. Add admin overhead related to production, primary packing cost, quality control cost, research and development minus scrap recovery from the units in production, you will get cost of production. To the cost of production, if you add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods, what do you get? Cost of goods sold. Add admin overhead general in nature, selling and distribution overhead, interest on borrowed fund, cost of sales. Add profit, you will arrive at sales. One last time, direct material consumed, direct wages, direct expense, prime cost, add factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives, gross works cost, add opening WIP minus closing WIP, factory cost, add admin overhead production, primary packing, quality control, research and development minus scrap recovery, cost of production. Opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods, cost of goods sold, add admin overhead general in nature, selling and distribution, interest on borrowing, cost of sale, add profit, sales. Done. Okay. Now, let me select a person. Sai. Yes, sir. Shall we start? Yes, sir. Start. Direct materials, direct wages, direct expense, prime cost, add factory overhead, add stores overhead, add cost of rectification of defective, gross factory cost. By the way, online people, you might be getting these balloons and all. No. Huh? TV also it is coming. No. Here online it is coming. This will give balloon, I feel. Hey, where is balloon? Oh, this is victory. Yeah. This will give you party. Full lighting. This will give you rain. Heart. Oh my God. So many hearts will come. Leave. Yes, sir. You tell, sir. Add opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP. Factory works cost. Factory cost or works cost? Add admin overhead related to production. Add primary packing cost. Add quality control cost. add R&D, minus scrap recovery from units in production, cost of production, add opening stock of finished goods, minus closing stock of finished goods. It will give you cost of goods sold. Add admin overhead, selling and distribution overhead, interest on borrowings, cost of sales. Add profit, it will give you sales. Correct. What is it? What, Tanishka? Only asking boys. What? Only asking boys? Ask girls also. Okay, tell you only tell. She requested. Tell madam. Direct material consumed, direct wages, direct expenses, prime cost, add factory overhead, add stores overhead, add cost of rectification of defectives, gross factory cost, add opening stock of WIP, minus closing stock of WIP, factory cost, add admin overhead related to production. Listen. 1 second. Shh. If you are getting confused, I think in between this factory cost and COP, many line items are there. There you might be getting confused. Very simple. You know English alphabet? Which is the first alphabet? A. Okay, continue. E. They taught you like that? A, B, C, D. Stop there. P. Continue. After P, R. P, Q, R, S. A for admin overhead. P for primary packing cost. Q for quality control. R for research and development. S for scrap recovery from units in production. Got it? A, P, Q, R, S. Yes. Madam. Start with A. Huh? You only wanted women empowerment. Now you are doing this. Admin overhead related to production, primary packing cost, add quality control, R, add R&D, minus scrap recovery from units in production will give you cost of production. Add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods, cost of goods sold. Add admin overhead general in nature, selling and distribution, interest on borrowings, cost of sales, add profit, sales. Simple. One last time we are seeing, and after that one by one we'll discuss. Done? Direct material consumed, direct labor, direct expense, prime costs. Add factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives, gross works cost. Add opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP, factory cost. Add admin overhead related to production, primary packing cost, quality control cost, research and development cost, minus scrap recovery from the units in production, cost of production. Add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods, cost of goods sold. Add admin overhead general in nature, selling and distribution overhead, interest on borrowings, cost of sales. Add profit, sales. Is that clear, everyone? Okay. Now, before going to line by line item, let's do one thing. First, I will explain why that opening and closing stock adjustment? If it is regular, how many hours it is for free or need to purchase? Around 10 hours it will be for free, remaining 130 hours you have to purchase. Is today my, sir, today is my first day, where can I start? Today. Where can I start? I didn't get you. Today you start. Continue for next 32 days. See, I knew you were going to ask this question. I have written also. Now, stock. Finally, here we are trying to find out profit. Hello. We are trying to find out profit. To know the profit, what and all I will compare? I will compare sale minus cost. Cost means, should I take cost of units sold or cost of units produced? Both two options were there. Two also you told. Should I take sales? I have to compare cost, right? Should I take cost of goods sold or should I take cost of goods produced? Sold. Let's say you produce same. Okay. So let's say you produce 20,000. You sold 15,000. Now sale value will be of how many units? 15,000 units. Production cost will be of how many units? How can you compare cost of 20,000 with sale of 15,000? So you should take cost of sales. How do you arrive at cost of sale? Whatever the units I produced, did I sell everything? No. I held 5,000 back. That means from the cost of production, whatever the closing stock of inventory is there, finished goods, that I should reduce. Because I am trying to find out cost of goods sold. Getting it? At the same time, whatever was there in the opening, what do you did? You sold, no? You sold, no? But last year's expense, did you take it as expense during the period? No. But sold unit expense, you should take, no? When you are trying to find out COS, let's say I sold 17,000. Let's say I sold 17,000. Opening stock was 2,000. Closing stock is 5,000. That means I produced 20,000. I repeat again. Opening stock 2,000 was there. I produced 20,000. Total goods available for sale is how much? 22,000. From that, what I didn't sell? 5,000 I didn't sell. How much I sold? That means, can I say I should compare my sale of 17,000 with cost of 17,000. Correct? But when I take the cost of production, that consists of cost of 20,000 units. What I produced during the period. Agreed or no? When I take COP, cost of production, that will be relating to how many units? 20,000 units. But I need for 17,000 units. But that 17,000, everything is not out of that 15,000. Oh, sorry, 20,000. Only 15,000 is out of that 20,000. So from the 20,000 cost, I will eliminate the 5,000 cost. Now left is how much? 15,000. Other 2,000, I will add cost of opening stock. So now how much I got? 17,000 cost. Revenue is of 17,000. So what I should do? To the cost of production of 20,000, I will add cost of opening stock 2,000. Now I got the total cost of 22,000 units. But I sold only 17,000. So I will eliminate the closing stock of 5,000 units. Now I have cost of 17,000. Is that clear? I repeat again. My cost of production is what cost I incurred during the period to produce the units I produced during the period. That means 20,000 is relating to cost of production during the period. But I didn't sell only so much. Whatever was there in the opening, that also I sold. So I will add it. Total available goods available for sale is how much? 22,000. But did I sell everything? I didn't sell 5,000. That cost I will eliminate. So I will get the cost of 17,000 unit, which is relating to sales. So what I did to the cost of production, I added cost of opening stock. Why I added? Because in the cost of production, it is not involved. In the cost of production, it is not there. Got it? So I added. I reduced cost of closing stock. Reason, in the cost of production, this is there. But in sales, it is not there. So I eliminated. So to the cost of production, I will add opening stock of finished goods. I will reduce closing stock of finished goods. Hope you guys understood why we add opening stock of finished goods here, why we reduce closing stock of finished goods here. Clear or no? Now, to arrive at cost of production, everyone. To arrive at cost of production, listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. To arrive at cost of production, what we should do, whatever produced, everything we wouldn't have started today. I told no 20,000 units. We didn't start today. Out of 20,000, 5,000 units were already in the production. 5,000 units were already in the production. Whereas during the year, I have put 18,000 for production. I have put for 18,000 units of production. Whereas 3,000 is not yet completed. Work in progress. So 5,000 was in the progress, it was not yet completed. So always know what is WIP. WIP is work in progress. That means it is not raw material, it's not finished goods. Somewhere in between raw material and finished goods. Oh sir, 50% completer. The answer is need not be. From raw material, if you processed even 1%, that is WIP. Even if it is 99% completed, WIP. So anything between 1% to 99%, everything is WIP. Is that clear? So opening, how many units I had? In production, in the machinery, how many units I had? 5,000. Extra, how much I added? 18,000. But how much got completed? 20,000. That means other 3,000 is still in progress. Now, the cost which I added during the period is only relating to units introduced during the period. 18,000. Correct now? But is my cost of production is only relating to 18,000? No. Because my cost of production is 20,000 units. No. In that 20,000, first 5,000 is to be added. Because that also we completed, no. But this cost incurred previous period, that is not added in this 18,000 cost. So I will add this cost of 5,000. Got it? Now I got cost of 23,000. But did I produce everything in that? No. 3,000 I didn't produce. Cost of that I should eliminate. Because I want to know only the cost of 20,000 units. That's all. I want to know cost of only 20,000 units. I don't want to know for 23,000. So I will eliminate cost of closing WIP. So what do I do, guys? To the gross works cost, I will add gross works cost is what cost I incurred during the period. For that 18,000 units. To that I will add cost of opening WIP, which is of 5,000 units. Now that won't give me cost of production because I didn't produce 23,000 at all. So whatever the units I didn't produce, that cost should not be there. No, that I will eliminate. So I will reduce closing WIP. Got it? To the gross works cost, we will add opening WIP, will reduce closing WIP, will arrive at factory cost. Is that clear about opening and closing? Hello? Pakka? Sir, no, sir. Confusion. For this, one simple way is there. Close your eyes. Close. Close. Add cost of opening stocks of whatever it is. Reduce cost of closing stock of whatever it is. Finish. Open. Add opening minus closing. If you are unable to process the logic, don't waste time and all. Add opening minus closing. I hope you understood the logic. Whoever is still having that confusion, because earlier I was just forcing students to go for it, but now I stopped. Reason being, 3-4 days they will spend on that, but still unable to process means it will be like whole cost sheet. They will be like, I am not that comfortable, right? That should not happen. So very simple. Add opening minus closing. Reason you understood. Opening cost is not included, but it should be there in the cost of sales. So I will add. Closing is not yet sold, so that should not be there in the cost of sales. So I will reduce. Add opening minus closing. Got it, guys? Yes. One last time shall we revise the whole format? And today I am leaving you guys bit early. I mean, very rare scenarios, but yeah. Direct material consumed, direct wages, direct expenses, prime costs, add factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives, gross factory cost, add opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP, factory costs, add admin overhead related to production, primary packing cost, quality control cost, research and development cost minus scrap recovery from units in production. That will give you cost of production. Add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods will give you cost of goods sold. Add admin overhead, general, selling and distribution overhead, interest on borrowed fund, cost of sales. Add profit sales. Is that clear? Great. Shall we close for the day? Please revise and come whatever we have discussed. Tomorrow will be in the first half. We'll be discussing each and every line items. Second half onwards, we are going to start with the questions. Whoever it's possible, it's highly recommended to get a printout of question bank. Otherwise, in PDF, it will be bit difficult to scroll and all. Okay. No, sir, I don't want to waste paper and all. I love my environment, etc. Fine with PDF. Okay. But if at all any other application is open when I check along with your PDF, then that would be the last time you will be seeing your mobile phone for the next 30 days. Bye bye. Thank you.